Say what I feel about you, babe. I just wanna stop and never wanna leave without you, babe. I just gotta stop for your love. When I think about the way the world must turn, never been very far. So despite you, I've been both the scene, very depths of sin, and it moves me. Ooh, love. She has her hold on me, and need to feel that free. If I only could stop you before you made trouble for me once more, then I would be the happy man. If you only would hear my advice, have respect for the good ones, then I would be the happy man. I won't try to hide the old embracing feel that I'm in displaying here. If I only could stop you before you made trouble for me once more, then I would be the happy man. If you only would hear my advice, have respect for the good ones, and I would be the happy man.
It's dependent out of stress. And when Maldives, Maldives, Polynesia.
Let's set each other's lonely nights, be each other's paradise. Need a picture for my frame, someone to share my ring. Tell me what you wanna drink, I tell you what I got in mind. Oh, I don't know your name, but I feel that's gonna change. You ain't gonna be my lover, for you to call me baby. Never been above or company. But I don't know how this whole business started. Of you thinking that I've been untrue. But if you think that we'd be better parted, it's gonna hurt me, but I'll break away from you. Just give me the sign, I will be gone. That's how much I feel for you, baby. How much I need your touch. How much I live for your loving. That's how much, that's how much, that's how much, that's how much. Sleep alone and late at night I'm dreaming of the togetherness that seems to believe in me. I'd give it all and then I'd give some more. If you would only love me like you had before. Take hold of my hand and I will be forgiven. So you try to stay in the middle, and then you cry. We cry just a little, then we both realize just how foolish you've been. Ooh, and you try to make amends, but you're better off as friends. How's your life been going on? I got a wife, now yours will be going strong. There's just something that I gotta say. Sometimes when we make love, I still can see your face. Just try to recall when we was as one. How much I feel for you, baby. How much I need your
No.
touch.
That's
How
really
much I live for your love.
Yeah.
That's how much. That's how much. That's how much.
What sort of pressure, yeah. Yeah, just because you're like 13 presentation. You
have to be accurate.
Time, yeah. Otherwise we move from here at 8 o'clock in the evening.
So we can speak from here.
As you prefer, should be great if you stay close to the other part.
It was way past midnight, and she still couldn't fall asleep. This night the dream was leaving. She tried so hard to keep. And when the new day's dawning, she felt it drifting away. Now only for a cruise, now only for a day.
Okay, good morning all. Good morning, welcome in Milan, welcome to the final event, DigiCirc. But first of all, we clap your hand, we do a big applause, everybody, just to warming up the greenhouse. Oh. Let's fly away all the energy that you put in your project for sure, because you represent the best of the best. You can see you have the Circular Economy Champions League, the final 15. The final 15, that just in a while during the day, you can come on stage and present your amazing and huge project, and you see divided in 3 different clusters, the circular cities, blue economy, and bioeconomy. First of all, because going through the first presentation, I want to share with you the agenda. But first of all, just to know each other, where are you from? Which part of Europe are you from? France? Italy? Portugal? Spain? Greece, Spain, Madrid e Barcelona, ¿eh? Nos hemos visto hace un rato, hemos visto aquí en el escenario. No more countries? Belgium, okay. Netherlands, okay, so a good representative of European culture. So, I'm from Italy, from Milan, so I just live 500 meters far away from here, so it was easier in the morning for me that morning to reach the location. That's the agenda of the day. We start with a welcoming and intro right now, then we have innovation talks, a short coffee break, round tables, and explain you, we have 2 different round tables. One will be take place here in Greenhouse, and the second one will be in the building C, but we talk about later. Then we have a coffee break, and then we have the pitch competition. So it's time to give the voice to your amazing project. I know for my friend from Spain, as I discussed before, that we have a timer here. So we have 5 minutes presentation each and 5 minutes Q&A. Lunch break, we start back in the afternoon with a welcome back, and then the pitch competition, the blue economy theme. Coffee break, pitch competition, the presentation of all the projects of bioeconomy. Coffee break, and finally, we have the award ceremony, where the award, the top of the best of the best. The second and the first one for each cluster, for each theme. Okay? Then the networking cocktail in Deloitte building in Via Tortona. Is the first time in Via Tortona in Milan for all of you? First time in Milan, really? Wow, yes, I told yes. It's one of the best and amazing places in Milan. Via Tortona, Porta Genova, Navigli, amazing. So enjoy the day. We start with the first speaker of the day. So we welcome here on stage, clap your hand, Francesco Cordeschi, Innovation Manager, Deloitte Officine Innovazione. Ciao Francesco.
Yes, it does. It's just me. Okay, so good morning, everyone. And first of all, welcome to Milan. Welcome to Deloitte. It's really my big pleasure. First of all, to welcome you here, to have you here as guests of Deloitte. And second of all, to meet basically most of you for the first time in person. With some of you, we've met already in Paris in July and in April. But for others, it's my first pleasure to shake your hands. So again, really welcome. Now, I just wanted to give you guys a very quick presentation of what DigiCirc is. The show must go on, okay. Okay, so as you all know, this has been a very long and interesting journey made of 3 elements, so 3 acceleration programs. The fil rouge was circular economy. Circular economy. So circular cities, blue economy, bioeconomy, and you all are the main actors of this. Who is DigiCirc? DigiCirc is a partnership of different actors, specifically 11 actors from the European innovation ecosystems. As you can see from this slide, we are very different from each other, and we try to support you with different and complementary skills. So we just wanted to just show you again who we are, and to I take the occasion to thank each partner that is here and that is not here for the collaboration, for this amazing journey that we had together. Personally speaking, it was a really great pleasure to meet you all, guys. So thanks. Now, DigiCirc is a European project aimed at supporting SMEs with some funding, business coaching, training, and support to launch businesses and new ideas. We had a very long journey, which was, again, physical, digital, hybrid, so it was a very complex journey, but nothing good is achieved with an easy journey, right? So a very congratulations to all of you. Now, there were 15 consortia per each path for each domain, and as Valeria was saying, here is the we gathered all the finalists to have an additional networking occasion and to share all the progress that you've made, to share experience, to give each other advices and suggestions, both thanks to the presentations, but also thanks to the networking activities. So I just wanted to, again, welcome you on board for today. And I also call Melanie on the stage for an introduction to the project.
So thank you very much and welcome. It's my pleasure to have you all here to reflect on the progress we have made since the start of the project. So DigiCirc started 3 years ago, and over the last year we made some great progress. We gathered a community of about 500 stakeholders. They help us to shape the challenges that were in our open call. And through our 3 open call, we supported about 100 SMEs in improving their business model and value propositions. So we also developed 4 digital tools to assist them in the implementation of their solution. And today I'm very thrilled to say that it's been a successful and incredible journey. And if you are curious about the impact we have made for a sustainable future, I invite you to look at the project we have supported. You will have a chance to learn about 13 of them during the pitching session. But before that, to highlight our main achievements, our talented video maker have prepared a nice video that we are happy to share with you. So well done, Milan is here. Thank you for the video. So this was a brief overview of our results, and this was also a brief introduction of the project. So maybe we can move on with the talks, or
Yeah,
maybe
we-
there are questions.
Yeah, there are any questions from the audience from Melanie or from Francesco? Do you want to go deep dive in some theme, some spotlight about a video? To say no. Okay, so thank you so much. Great applause for Melanie. Thank you for the presentation. We move forward now with talk number 3. We are going now deep in the overview of future. And we introduce on stage Virginie Perron, Project Advisor H2020 InnoSup. Welcome, Virginie.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good morning, everybody. Okay,
Oh,
I need to put
yeah,
that
hold it,
there,
guys.
okay?
Just to organize
Voilà.
the space and the movements. Okay.
So good morning to all of you. So now I have a question. Who is representing an SME in the room? Okay, great. Yes, because the purpose of my presentation is, okay, now I'm mixing all the projects. So, sorry. So DigiCirc is coming to an end. You have received support from them, but yes, it's finishing. So the purpose of my presentation is really to present you some new funding opportunities that could be of interest for you to scale up the solution that you have developed. But before that, I would actually like to give you an overview of the action, the InnoSup 1 action under which DigiCirc was funded and other projects as well. Okay. So it doesn't look like my slides, but I'm going to try to follow this new presentation. Okay. So yes, a few words about this action. So it was called InnoSup 1, and the full name was Cluster Facilitated Projects for New Industrial Value Chains. It was funded under the Horizon 2020 program. And the objective of this action was really to support the development of new value chains by fostering the collaboration of different innovation actors, especially SMEs from different sectors and from different countries. So the total budget we had available for 7 years for this action was 130 million euros. So in the agency where I work, it was quite a big budget. And in total, we funded since the beginning 29 projects. And the average budget per project was 5 million euros, and all these projects had to dedicate at least 75% of this budget to support innovation for SMEs through different means. So cascade funding, I think you all benefited, the SMEs there, you all benefited from this cascade funding, the financial support, but also other types of support, coaching, mentoring, matchmaking, and so on. But the common feature of all the project was that the maximum amount one SME could get was 60,000 euros. So I think now it's also interesting to see which sectors were covered, because all these 29 projects, they had a cross-sectoral dimension. So we saw that for DigiCirc, it was blue economy, circular cities, digitalization, bioeconomy. So you see that most of the projects, there was a digital dimension. You know, you see ICT was present in 26 out of 29 projects. And we covered quite a variety of sectors. Okay, so you cannot really read what's on the slide, but you will get, I think you will get access to my presentation. So I just wanted to highlight on this slide the other projects that were addressing the same sectors than DigiCirc. So we still have some ongoing projects in blue economy, biotech, circular cities. So DigiCirc and Galatea. Galatea was addressing blue economy, but it's coming to an end at the end of this month. Yes, but we still have urban tech in circular cities, and we have green offshore tech in blue economy, and we have some projects addressing the same sectors that closed already, but so you should see the links to this project on this slide, because I think it could be interesting for you as well to see what solutions were developed by SMEs from these projects. And then, yes, so about the key outcomes. So I think these figures are quite impressive, because with these 29 projects, until the end of June last year, we made a kind of impact assessment, and we could see that already more than 86 million euros had been allocated to more than 4,000 SMEs from 40 countries. So it's quite, yes, for us it's really an impactful action. And if we look now per country, I don't know if you see, yes, so this first slide is about is showing the number of SMEs per country that receive support from the InnoSup1 project. So we see that the majority of the SMEs that receive support were from Spain, but you see then France, Italy, Germany, Greece, so about 40 countries, as I said, and I would say that the numbers are quite in line with the size of the countries. So in the next slide, it's about the amount of funding received by each country. So again, it's still France, Spain in the lead. So more than 6 million euros allocated to those countries. But again, there was really quite a large number of countries that benefited from this support. So yes, so now I would like just to present you a few examples, because it doesn't mean to be exhaustive, but about cascade funding opportunities. So this is something that is becoming more and more popular within the European Commission and the new actions that are being launched, because we think that it works well, that it's efficient. So how does it work? So we, in Brussels, we publish calls and we select consortia like DigiCirc, and then we ask the partners, the consortia, to organize in turn calls for proposals to select SMEs and to select new solutions, new projects from SMEs. So we believe that for the SMEs that apply to this kind of cascade funding scheme, that there is less competition than if you were to apply directly to big European calls. We believe that it's faster in terms of, and it's faster and simpler in terms of administrative burden. So it's much lighter than if you were to apply directly to a European call, and you get the funding much faster as well. So that's why it's really becoming more and more popular within the European Commission. I think this link is interesting, but actually you don't see it. Bon, you see, there is at the end of the sentence in red, something is missing. The key part of the slide, I would say. So there is a link, you will see it in the original slide. So it's a page on the European Funding and Tender portal where you will be able to find all the open calls, the cascade funding calls that are being published. And you have to make the search, type of grants called cascade funding, and then you will see whatever, all the calls. So you can make a search per sector. So finance either from ASMEA where I work, but it can be from DG Connect, it can be from Mare, it can be, So I think this when you have the link, it will be quite interesting. And then I have just a few examples of open calls that are currently open and could be of interest to some of you. So we have the SUP1 Green Offshore Tech that has its second call currently open. So Green Offshore Tech fosters the development of the emerging blue economy industry for the translation of advanced technology into 8 sectors, including offshore aquaculture, offshore wind energy, all this. So this could be interesting for those of you who are in the blue economy. So the call will close soon, on the 23rd of March, so you don't have a lot of time left if you want to apply. And they can finance, you can apply for a feasibility study of 5,000 euros, prototype development, and get 45,000 euros, and so on. I have another example, which is Mind for Machines. So this one is really to facilitate the collaboration and to provide support for manufacturing SMEs to test and adopt technologies for transformation towards smarter, greener, and more resource-efficient manufacturing. So it's also linked somehow to circular economy. So these were 2 examples. And then I would also like to say a few words about this Eurocluster initiative. So last year, 30 new projects called Euroclusters were launched in September. And each of these projects has a budget of 1.5 million euros. And each of them are supposed to dedicate 75% of this budget with cascade funding and to support SMEs. So the first open calls have just been launched early this year. And what can be done, what is the objective of these projects is really to support networking, SMEs, to find partners, to innovate, to adapt processes and technologies, to upskill the SMEs, to help them go international, and so on. So if you are interested, there you see the link, so you can have a look. And actually, how are they divided? So these 30 projects are distributed, I would say, according 14 industrial ecosystems. So we have 20 projects that really focus on specific ecosystems and 10 that are more horizontal. So yes, on this slide at the bottom, I put the links that you don't see, but you will find them. 2 examples of projects related that could be of interest for you. So one on blue energy, which is the Elbe Eurocluster, and another one on biotech. There are 3 actually that are mentioned there with the links. So when you get the slide, if you are interested, you can have a look at the projects and what you could get from them. Then I have a few slides about other funding opportunities. So the first one is about blue economy. So the Blue Invest initiative, so those of you in the blue economy may have heard about the Blue Invest initiative, which aims at boosting innovation and investment in sustainable technologies for the blue economy, so then providing support linked to investment readiness, access to finance, scale up, in general for the SMEs. I just want to say, I know that afterwards you can ask me questions. I am absolutely not an expert in all that. But if you have questions, I will try to answer them. But I just want to give an overview. So, for instance, if you are interested in this Blue Invest initiative, my colleagues in charge of that told me that the best thing to do would be to connect or to register to the community, the Blue Invest community, and from there you will be informed of everything that could be of interest. So you see, as I said, they provide investment readiness assistance, they organize events. So if you are interested, that could be something to look at. Then I have also one or two slides about the European Innovation Council, so which is a really big program in the European Commission. So it has several instruments, but what we see as a possible follow-up of the support that you receive from DigiCirc would be the accelerator, which really the purpose of the EIC accelerator is really to support the development and scale-up of deep tech and disruptive innovation by startups and SMEs, so it's for really high TRLs. And if you apply to the accelerator and if you are selected, you can get a blended type of finance with grants and investment. So you see the amounts, one SME can get up to 2.5 million in grants and investment of up to 15 million euros. So the amounts are quite big. The competition is very high. So this here, I see how does it work. So it can be based, so they have several open calls. Some are based on predefined thematic priorities, or non-predefined, sorry, non-predefined thematic priorities, and other are based on challenges. So, for instance, here you can see the challenges that have been identified for 2023. So you see there are some that could be relevant to circular economy, like energy storage, yes, and some other, probably, yes, the new European Bauhaus and architecture, engineering and construction digitalization for decarbonization. And then in the next slide, I have the deadlines for the calls. So there are several cut-off dates and so on. So again, I think in one of the slides, so I think it was on the first slide, I put the link to access more information about the EIC accelerator, if you are interested. And then I'm not going to go into details, but I have a few slides with examples of projects that were selected and that now are being funded through the EIC accelerator. So this one is related to blue economy. Then I have also this one, unlocking the value of blue economy with a revolutionary underwater satellite to promote the sustainable use for our oceans resources. So you see that they got a grant of about 2.5 million euros. And then this one, which rather relates to smart cities. So you see a e-vehicle, the Ono pedal assisted transporter. So I'm not going to read everything, you will have the information, but it was just to give you an example of what can be funded under the under this EIC accelerator. Then, okay, so the title is missing, but this slide is about I3, Interregional Innovation Investments, which is also a new instrument that was launched last year. So this is funded under the DG Regio, so it's linked to the cohesion policy of the European Union. And so these I3 projects, they aim also at supporting the interregional innovation investment, including demonstration, commercialization, and scale-up activities for SMEs. So the purpose, just as DigiCirc and other InnoSup1 projects, was to reinforce European value chains. We have now about, I think, 11 projects. The first 11 projects are being now, they started their implementation at the end of last year. So you see the thematic areas of all these projects. They are digital transition, green transition, and smart manufacturing. So there are different strands. So now, for the moment, we have strand 1 and strand 2A. So projects that focus on the strand 1 on developed regions, and strand 2A, they focus on less developed regions. So the budget, you see, the budget of each project is quite high, from 4 to 10 million euros. And so what is being financed with this project? It's, yes, again, could be that commercialization, so support given for commercialization activities, test beds, post-prototyping activities, validation and testing in real environment. So, well, there are some examples of projects. Mystery, so you will find the name of the projects when you get the slides, and with the links. So I think these are 3 examples of projects related to circularity. So the first one is Regio Green Text, to reduce the environmental impact of textile production and consumption. So I think we have a representative of this project here, Josep. So if you have any question, for those of you involved in textile, you can maybe ask Josep during the break. Then I have the H2 Value project and the I4 Green project, as you can see that. So most of these I3 projects, they will also include cascade funding, not all of them. But it could maybe be interesting for you to have a look at as well, you know. And more projects will be launched this year. And finally, my final slide, just to remind you or to inform you about the Enterprise Europe Network, which is a pan-European or even worldwide, the biggest network for business support. So they provide advice and support free of charge on different topics. So it can help SMEs with innovation, sustainability, resilience, business partnering, digitalization, and so on. And there you don't see it either, but on this slide there is the link to the network. So if you want to find your nearest contact point to go and ask for support. And that was it. Thank you very much.
Sì, eccoci qua. Okay, it was a trick presentation. I just discovered titles and reverse, so congrats, Virginie. Any question for Virginie from the audience? It was really full presentation, full of projects and really great ideas. No? Yes, raise the hand. I just reached the audience at the end.
It's not something you can answer now, I think, but do you have in mind which startups will fit which accelerator best? And then maybe if you would have that, that would really be helpful. No? Okay.
No, because no, I cannot answer that. And I think it would be a bit up to you to look, you know, for opportunities, but also with this, I mean, I think, yeah, that DigiCirc partners will still be happy to support you in the future, to guide you a bit. Because I know that there are, I mean, as I said, these were just a few examples, but there are many more opportunities. So that's why I think clusters can help you. The Enterprise Europe Network can also help you to find the best, the most suitable accelerators or support activities for you. So really, do not hesitate to go to the network or to keep in touch with DigiCirc partners for further support.
Any other questions? Maybe lots. No. Okay, so thank you, Virginie. Great applause for her and for the presentation and all the passion that you deliver to the audience. We move forward now to other key core messages about secure investment strategies and tips. We invite on stage Raquel Silva. Applause. Associated Faber Ocean. Welcome on stage, Raquel. This is the microphone, and
Thank
that's the
you.
remote control. Yeah.
Let me check if this is working. Okay. So first of all, thank you so much for the invitation to be here. It's really a pleasure. And congratulations for the initiative. I think these type of initiatives are crucial for these SMEs to really understand how to get access to finance, other types of financing mechanisms. And one of the financing mechanisms available is actually venture capital. So today, I wanted you to leave this room with a better understanding on what's venture capital and if this is for you. Okay, so my presentation will be about what are we expecting as venture capital, so you'll know if it's the right fit for you, and if it's the right fit for you, what would we expect from you, so you are better prepared when you have a first meeting with us. So first of all, you need to understand that venture capital is really in filling the gap of investing when you have some risk. In Portuguese, this is called capital de risco, probably in Italian it is similar, so the risk is there. Venture capital will invest in a phase, especially the early stage venture capital, where you have something proven, but you still didn't reach the market. So there's the risk there. There's this technological risk. And then a later stage venture capital will invest in a stage where you are reaching the market, but you don't know yet if your market will be big enough for venture capital, and if you are going to sell a lot. So there is always some risk, and we try to fill that gap, okay? The gap of traditional funding that usually is related to less risk investment. Because we look for the next unicorn. What's the unicorn? The unicorn is a startup that grows so much that is valued in 1 billion or more. So this is actually something very, very big. So that's why we also focus more, usually the venture capital focus more on a business model that is selling products and technological products, something that is innovative and that has a breakthrough solution for a global problem. And then you have venture capital that are generalistic, and they are looking for a lot of different problems to solve and a lot of technologies that can solve that problem. But then you have the more specialized funds that are only dedicated, for example, to software, or only dedicated to hardware, or only dedicated to biotech or life sciences. So if you of course, the solutions that you have, and you think, okay, I would really benefit from a venture capital that is focused on this. Then go find those venture capital firms, because they will have funds that will not only give you capital but also help, because they help in getting to the market, and they really understand more about your industry, they can help you understand more. You of course know a lot about your industry, but they really can help you take the next step into the right direction. What are the venture capital rules? A venture capital firm will get access to a minority stake. So we are not grants, right? So it's a dilutive funding. We will be investing in a startup. In return, we will take a shareholder place. So we will take a small share of your company, but it's a minority share. So do also keep that in mind, that early stage startup, early stage venture capital usually are looking for a small slice of your company, not a very big one, and this is crucial for you to understand. Otherwise, in a later stage, you will get too diluted, and it will not be interesting for other investors to join you. So keep that in mind. We are very used to deal with high failure rates, right? So in average, a fund lasts 10 years, and we will invest in the first 5 and exit the last 5. And we know that in these 10 years, we will be investing around 20 to 25 startups, and half of the startups we know that will fail. But at the moment where we invest in them, we believe they will become the next unicorn. So at the moment we invest, we really believe that you will make it. But then, of course, we don't control anything, and it's only normal that some will fall. And we need to be comfortable with that, because we know that only 1, 2, or 3 will be very, very, very successful, and it will hopefully compensate the other investments that we did that unfortunately went very, very well. We look for outliers, of course. We believe that these outliers will be, if they succeed, they will be actually scaling very fast and take a big slice of the market. We are expecting high returns, and we are going to exit. This has to be clear. We don't want to, get dividends from your revenues. We want to be in your company long enough to help you grow, and then sell our shares. That's our business, selling our shares and having a liquidity event where we can exit it. As I told you, it's very important for you to know the venture capital firm that you are pitching to. And I already told you that there are generalistic funds and more specific funds, but also the funds usually have some geographical focus. For example, you are in Italy. If you are from Italy or Spain or Portugal or Netherlands, I saw some geographies here. You are in European Union. So you will probably want to pitch to venture capital firms that invest in European Union, or a local venture capital that only invests in your country, that can help you with connections locally. So if you are from the US and the venture capital only is investing in European Union, you are just wasting your time, because at the end of the day, they cannot invest in you. So really do that homework before. And of course, the stage is very important. Faber only invests in early stage. This means pre-seed, seed, and Series A. It's the 3 first steps of the funding rounds. And there are others that only invest in Series A and B. So also you need to know if you are in the right stage to be pitching to the fund, and if the venture capital firm is investing in B2B only, business to business, if your clients are business, or B2C, business to consumer, or both. So this really matters when you are approaching a VC, a venture capital. Just a little bit about us. So we are now having 2 specialized funds, Faber, one dedicated to AI, data, and Web3, and the other dedicated to ocean and climate tech. And I think this second fund, it's most interesting for you. We are, investing in early stage startups in this space, and this is not only a fund that is looking to, of course, the economical opportunity, but also the impact opportunity. We are an impact fund. So what are we looking at? And this section of the presentation is what we expect from you. So in this case of the impact fund, of course, we look for impact, and this is crucial. Our first meeting, we need to understand if your solution is actually making a positive impact in the environment. In our case, we are an impact fund, environmental impact fund, not a social impact fund. And here, what does this mean? We are going to look mostly for impact on the SDG 13 and 14, so climate action and life below water. And we will need to understand what, prior investment, we need to understand a KPI, something that we can measure. For example, the tons of CO2 that you are capturing with your technology, or avoiding its emission, or the cubic meters of water you are saving, or the tons of plastics you are collecting. So we need really to understand the KPI, not only before the investment, but during the investment. Why? Because our also remuneration as a team, as an impact fund, will be impacted if you don't fulfill the targets that you initially said you would. So if you say in 5 years or in 10 years, I would be able to capture X tons of CO2. This means that if you don't achieve that, our team as investors will also be penalized because you didn't. So we will also, this is also a commitment between us, that we will also help you achieve your impact goals. We are looking for teams. At early stage, team is crucial. And of course, we are going to check if you have, the academic background that you would need to develop the technology. But please don't disregard the other soft skills that you need to have. That is clarity of purpose, and you need to be, passionate about the problem you're solving. This is, a road that is very difficult, and there will be a lot of downs, some ups, but a lot of downs. So we need to trust that you have all what it takes to, stick to it, and don't give up, because it will be a path that will be difficult. You need to be bold because of that. Startups fail a lot, so you need to be bold, and you need to be, you need to be make yourself visible, and don't be afraid of, traveling a lot and go speak with that person that is your idol or something like that. So you need to be bold, and you need to be always with that mindset, and you need to be fast. We really respect the companies, the SMEs that want to grow in a very natural way, and that's completely fine. But if you don't want to, be very quick in speeding up your business, venture capital, it's not for you, because we are really expecting that you are super fast in reaching a global market. Then the tech value proposition. So how the solution can solve existing global problems. What's your problem? This has to be clear in your pitch. That's the problem, this is the solution. And what's the technology behind the solution? And how can you protect it? How defensible is your technology? What's your intellectual property strategy? This also has to be clear in the first meeting. And why are you better than the others? What are your competitors? Often I listen people saying, we don't have competitors. There are always competitors. Even though they don't have a similar technology, they might be solving the same problem with a different perspective and a different approach. So please always have the competitor slide. If you don't, at the end of the meeting, we will ask it, and you need to show that you know your competitors, and because this shows that you also know your market. Then, as I was saying before, venture capital will look for numbers. We will look for how big is your market. Your addressable market needs to value millions of millions, billions of euros. So it has to be a global problem with a market there. And you also need to if you can, usually at pre-seed stage you only have like a pilot and something demonstrated, but if you can show that you have already some traction, even if it's grants, grants are already some validation. It means that there are entities that trust that with this grant you will increase your TRL and you will be successful. This is something to show, to be proud of. If you have any letter of intent of your product, this is also very valuable. So don't be shy on selling yourself. This is the moment where you need to shine, where you need to show that you are the person that we want to invest. You are the team that we want to invest. And then the business model. Sometimes the ideation is the idea is great, but then the business model doesn't make sense, or you need too much capital to scale to the place where you want to scale. So the strategy needs to make sense, and you need to show how much capital you need, and when in time. You need a roadmap. You need to let us know how much, when, and if it's feasible or not for a venture capital to invest at this stage. And then we look for scalability and exit perspectives. We I was saying before that we are here, like in pre-seed and seed stages, and Series A, we can invest in some Series A. But you need to scale very fast from idea to 1 billion in 10 years. I know that this seems impossible, but there are some startups that do that because they have the right team, they are solving the right problem, and they have the support of investors and of their partners to reach there. So we can have our exit in many places of this timeline. The one that we are trying to achieve is that the startup reaches the IPO, right? This is the one that the startups, the venture capital really look for. But there is also other ways of exiting the company, like selling our shares to another investors that invest in a later stage, or if your company is bought by another company. So there are different ways for us to exit. What you need to keep in mind is that we have 10 years to close our fund. So if we invest in the 3rd year of life of our fund, you need to know that in 7 years we would need to exit. So usually that's why in the beginning of the funds we are looking more into pre-seed, because we know that it will take longer for them to grow. And then probably in 4 years we will be looking more into seed, late seed, or Series A. So that's also a point that you should have in mind, and ask the venture capital team how long have they been investing. So is it for a year, 2 years? Because that's also important. So some take-home message. You really need to understand if the financial instrument fits your business strategy. Again, stage, geography, growth expectation, and industry. And if the venture capital matches your business scale potential. And it's fine if it doesn't matches, but you really need to feel confident that it matches. That you find the best investor team for your business. Again, usually, companies that are in a specific industry usually look for venture capitals that have expertise in that industry and experience. And sometimes you also have syndicates. So if you have a strong syndicate, what does this mean? A syndicate is a group of investors that will invest in your startup. So maybe it's interesting for you to have a local investor, but maybe an international investor, because you will need also contacts out there. Or a very industry-oriented investor, and then another investor that will help you more at the commercial side and scaling up. So you need to understand that it's a marriage, so it's a long-term relationship, and you also need to be confident that the investors are, the way of that they operate really matches your style, and yet you will get along, because this is also very important. That you have access to the capital adjusted to your business goals. There's nothing worse than having everything, but then you're short on capital, like you planned wrong, and then now you don't have more money to get to the next milestones that you need to fundraise for the next round. So having a right roadmap is very, very important. And if it's offered the market standard and from the founder-friendly terms. You have online this data, right? So online you have, if you look into Google, you will see standard terms of, term sheets for investors. So also do some homework on understanding what's, the standard agreements that usually a venture capital firm does with a startup, so you don't fall in a trap, and then you will later have more problems because your shareholder structure is not as it's supposed to be. So do keep that in mind. And that's it. I hope you enjoyed it, and if you have any questions, go ahead. I will be also in the networkings after, so please free.
close first. Any question for Raquel, for the audience? I should be plenty. It's a really interesting presentation. I'm getting some tips for myself too. Yeah, really. No questions? Yeah, may I do one? Just
Sure.
You just deliver the key, the take-home messages. But if you can summarize the 3 recommendations, okay, for startups and SME in Europe.
So my first recommendation is do your homework before the first contact with venture capital. That will save you a lot of time, and the first impression is very important. But
Always.
Always. But in another hand, also try always to get feedback. Why, if you're not taking to the second meeting or the third meeting, why are you not going? Is it because there is no fit with the investor, or is it because of me, something that I did wrong? And you know, we are happy to provide you feedback, and we want you to succeed and maybe go to another investor. And the more you do it, the easier it is. So also ask for feedback after the meetings with investors.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Raquel. Great job. Now we move forward to the next presentation. The next presentation will be held from Celine Prince. Big applause, eh? Senior Treasury Counsel at Arthur's Legal Strategies and Systems from Arthur Legal. Welcome
Thank
on
you
stage.
very much.
Yeah.
Hello, all of you. My name is Celine Prince. I am a strategy counsel at Arthur's Legal Strategies and Systems. We don't do only legal, we also do the strategies part, and we have a division for entrepreneurs in which we actually also co-invest. So we kind of know the drill. We also help scratching from the idea to the concept, exploiting into the market. So I really want to compliment the SMEs here, because you're really, we feel you. It's a lot of hurdles you go through, and you are actually addressing a societal challenge, which is already a big, big, big plus, because we meet a lot of SMEs that actually don't solve a problem, and you are. So, and there's a lot of opportunities in Europe today for all the challenges you're addressing. So keep up the great work. Here we go. We will talk about IPR success factors, because we really hope it will get into your DNA from the get-go. Why? It is a key driver. It's something that if you don't have it into place, we just heard it from the VC Capital talk, well, you're not gonna get access to funding, but also it will give you so much more to gain if you have it from the get-go, really documented, assessed, and you know what your freedom to operate is basically. We're not the only one who thinks about this. The European Commission also has it really, is promoting it a lot because it's super important. Not only are SMEs responsible for 90% of the economy, they're also responsible for 50% of the employment. And we have just research has been indicated that actually businesses that have their IPR right, their employees get 68% more income. So it's really important. So there is an action plan on IP on this to really support and boost it. I would also recommend you to look at the European Intellectual Association, which now is giving a lot of grants, which is great, and it's actually on the first come, first serve approach, and they give you grants to help you, to get you, really give you money to have your IP secured, and it's an amazing opportunity for you. So, yes, in short, intellectual property and intellectual property rights. Important to know, both are assets, right? So, intellectual property is basically a concept, ID, well, you know, a process, which could be really an intellectual property if you think it's novel or new. Intellectual property rights are the rights that are entitled to it, right? So therefore you have a protection on your application, but it also gives you in the future royalties, for example. So here there are examples, there are more, but we highlighted some which we think are relevant to you. Here are 5. An overview of applicable intellectual protection regimes. The strongest is the patent, that it's the hardest to get. Then the trademarks, the trade secrets, the copyrights, and the tort law. In short, in summary, we've provided some input here. A patent is really about a novelty. It's also extremely expensive, but if you have it, you're really, really well protected. Then you have the trademarks. Think about your logo, your brand name, your domain name. These are trademarks that you can also apply for. You have trade secrets. This is also an interesting one. It is a secret, because it is a secret. So it's not registered somewhere, but only the insider crew knows about your secret. It can be very valuable. Think of Coca-Cola. They don't have a patent, but they came a long way with it. Copyright can be on anything, on a picture, on an image. If you have, scratched something new, it's already, you have your own copyright. And then tort law, last but not least. If this all does not fit your idea, your concept, you can always go to the civic code. So when? Well, from the get-go, really, my message to you is I hope you have it in your DNA, because it's such a valuable asset to have and to think of from the concept. So basically, scratching it from the beginning, because it's really a value on your balance sheet. It also gives you, and it was said before, our presentation before, VCs, funding opportunities, they all look at if you have registered it very well. I've been evaluating for the European Innovation Council as well, and if IPR is not really registered well, I'm so sorry, even if the idea is good, you're not getting the funding right. It also gives you, it's a bit of the chicken and egg concept, but if you really dive into it and you have your idea and you do market research, you see, okay, what else is there? So it gives you overview of what is your position in the market. But also IP portfolio-wise, you can see, right, what else is there out there. Not everything has to be invented by you. There's a lot out there as well, so you can perhaps license in. I will talk about it a bit later. It gives you freedom to operate. You're more confident to go into the market because you know you have sorted it well, documented it well, and you feel really more confident. It shows in everything as an as an entrepreneur. You know it. You're like, it's my idea, protected it well, and moving forward, I know what the market is having, and well, this idea adds value because it's not there yet. So continuous development, super important. Keep really evaluating your idea and really make sure that you don't stop. It's a continuous development like your business. So how do we do it? Create, document, and classify. That's phase number 1. Second, license in. You don't need to invent the wheel all the time. If you think I need some licenses because it makes my business stronger, please go to an intellectual property association. You can see what is out there and license it in, or license it out. If you really want to scale, but you don't have the team, it's also can be a very smart idea to have your royalties coming in because you license it out. It gives you some extra money, and you don't need to be all over the place. And then the sustainment, what I talked about, it's super important to really go over it again and to, like your business, keep it alive. So basically I was actually wondering, because we did this mentoring session and from the SMEs here, who of you is confident today about its intellectual property, the way that you have protected it? Please raise your hands. 1. Wow. 2. 2-ish? No, not really. Doubting? All right. And so basically this means that the rest is not confident at this stage? Yes? Or, yeah, I guess, right? If they want. So this means there's still a lot of work to do, but who doesn't have it on the radar yet? Who's not doing anything at this stage? Okay, interesting. So this is a very good thing because we talked to a lot. Not all of the SMEs at the beginning had it on the radar. So I'm already very proud of you, and it's super hard work. You can always come, we can talk about it if you need some advice. One of you already did. But it's why. The why is actually these four. Insufficient resources. It's super, well, you're already busy with your operations, and you either think it's too time consuming or too expensive, but this does not need to be the case. We can also, there are other ways to really make you protect your ID without spending too much time and money on it, but just if you have it in your DNA from the get-go, there's some tricks and tricks that will do the math. Lack of knowledge, well, this is not the case in this session, but a lot of people or SMEs don't know, the awareness and importance of it. The early appreciation is one of them. And the urgency, well, it is urgent, but not everybody has it on the top of mind. So this is the why. Why it's important, why it's a key driver, why it's a success factor. It's an asset. You feel more confident. It gives you position in the market. It gives you also a way to see what else is out there, to really know what the competition is doing. There's always competitors out there, so please do the research. And if you have it well sorted, it gives you freedom to operate, gives you more opportunities for funding. So all in all, I hope it resonates, and happy to assist you, and well done in the first place. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Celine. Any question for Celine? No?
Okay.
Wow. I do in my job to protect the intellectual properties, so it's very, very interesting. It's tips for myself too in the presentation. Thank you, Celine.
Thank you.
No, a question. I go in the back.
Maybe it's more, in general, a DigiCirc question, because we were talking before, and you mentioned you can still come back to us if you have questions. Is there any support still ongoing from DigiCirc to have those sessions or not?
Very good, a significant question. We had a talk about this yesterday. We would really like to continue helping these SMEs and also others in the future. So we would recommend, yes, please come towards us, and let's see what is possible. We don't let you hanging here. No. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Any other questions? No. Okay. Thank you, Celine. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much. We move forward now to the next presentation, holding from Mario Bonacorso, Director of Spring, the Italian cluster of circular bioeconomy. Great applause for Mario.
Okay, thank you so much, and thanks for inviting me. It's a pleasure to be here. I work at Spring, which is the Italian cluster of circular bioeconomy. I'm also the founder, editor-in-chief of Il Bioeconomista, which is the first bioeconomy blog. I think everybody here in the audience knows what is a bioeconomy. So let me start my presentation highlighting some big challenges that we are facing as human beings. You know, so the increase of world population, according the United Nations estimation, there will be 10 billion people in 2050 on our planet. This means the explosion of the middle class, in particular in Asia and South America, with a big pressure on the resources of our planet, because so the middle class in China or in India wants to buy new sport utility vehicles or meet more meats, and this means a big pressure on the resources of our planet that are not unlimited, as we know. Then this means also the rise in the global food demand, because more people, more food, and according to other estimation, this is the estimation of the Food and Agriculture Organization, the food demand will increase around 60% by 2050. And this means more waste because so more people, more consumption, more demand of food and clothes, everything, and this means more waste that we have to manage. And also, this means the rise in global CO2 emissions, the pollution of our city. We are in Milano, a beautiful city, but we know one of the main problems in our city is the pollution. Also because more people use car, and then so we have this problem to face. And also we know we have the increase of global temperature, and we are witnessing very, very catastrophic phenomena all around the world, also in Italy, because we witnessed the melting of glaciers in northeastern Italy last year, and also some very catastrophic phenomena in southern Italy, from the 50 Celsius degree in Syracuse in Sicily last year, and in the same island in Sicily, the floods in the eastern side of the island, Catania and Syracuse. And we have to manage and to face all these issues that we have as human being, as world population. And new challenges mean also new opportunities, we know. How? By integrating engineering with biology and artificial intelligence. We know that there is a great opportunity to create new businesses, and we have, not only in Italy, all around Europe, all around the world, new businesses, new entrepreneurs that are trying to face all these big challenges that we have. I'm not a scientist, I'm not an expert. I used to be a journalist. I am an historian by background. And from my perspective, so we are really witnessing the new industrial revolution. And the bioeconomy, the circular bioeconomy, is the industrial revolution of the third millennium. As it is a revolution led by renewable biological resources. And as an historian, we can say that the oil age is a brief moment in history, and that will end along, the oil age will end long before we run out of oil. We know that the Stone Age didn't end for the lack of stones. So there are many phenomena all around the world, and also many drivers. This is an analysis done by the OECD, where so they look at the policy directions that can match the objective that we have to reduce our CO2 emissions. And you can see, so we have this climate change and climate obligation in Paris in 2015. Many countries signed the Paris Agreement in order to reduce their CO2 emissions. It is also leading the way to change the paradigm all around the world. So we have different countries, and also now more than 60 countries all around the world have a strategy focused on bioeconomy, focused on circular bioeconomy and green economy. Then we have to lower and to end our oil dependence. When the European Commission presented the first strategy on bioeconomy in 2012, there was a big focus on geopolitical issues in order to make Europe independent regarding the import of oil from abroad. And we know, so we are now in a deep crisis related to the war in Ukraine, also the crisis related to the shortage of raw materials. And this also is leading the change of paradigm, and also big investments by the industries all around the world. Then we have the need to redevelop our rural areas, and also we have to revitalize chemical industry. In Italy, we have a business model focused on the reconversion of abandoned chemical plants in order to create new biorefineries. We have different flagship plants all around Italy, in Sardinia with Matrica, a joint venture of Novamont and Versali, which is the chemical division of our joint company Eni, and also in Veneto, northern eastern Italy, where Novamont set up a new plant in collaboration with Genomatica, an industrial biotech company based in California, to produce a new chemical compound from biomass. Then, so we know we have the need to to have a resource efficiency, and also the waste valorization, because the waste is a problem, but we know that we can use wastes, residues, byproduct of the industry to create new bioproduct in different fields of application of the industry. Textile, automotive, aerospace, everywhere we have this new innovation thanks to the bioeconomy. And this is also another evidence of the revolution that we are witnessing in the industries, because so now there is a big demand for more sustainable chemicals and polymers. And so yesterday, Novamont and Ortolai signed an agreement here in Italy to produce a new biomaterial for shoes in order to make also that industry more sustainable. And there is a big demand from the brand owners, IKEA, Henkel, Cofresco, also in the automotive industry, Stellantis, Toyota, many companies are investing in new biomaterials using biotechnology as an engine to have more sustainable processes, sustainable not only from an environmental point of view, but also from an economical point of view. This is very important. Then, so Italy, what is doing Italy in the bioeconomy? I think Italy is doing very well because we have relevant bioeconomy stakeholders, big industry, but also a lot of startups that are investing in the bioeconomy, creating new products that are already in the market, because we are talking about something that is not far in the future. It's a reality. We can have also now in our daily life many products that are made using biological resources. Then we have cluster development. Springer is one of these clusters. Springer was set up in 2014 as the green chemistry cluster. Then we changed our name as the circular bioeconomy cluster, because the bioeconomy is a meta sector. And in the bioeconomy, when we talk about bioeconomy, we need agriculture, forestry, food industry, then the bio-based industry, biofuels, biochemicals that have a lot of application, really. Then we have a research and development facility to provide support, because the basic research is so important, but then we need to have the technology transfer and the scale-up of technology. We are very happy to have in our cluster one of the main shared pilot facility located in Europe. This is the bio-based Euro pilot plant located in Ghent, where they can scale up the technology of startups in order to make the startups aware if the technology is good or not. And this is a very important thing for the investors, because they need what they call the risk of the investment. If the technology is good, they can invest. If not, they don't invest. Then we have so industry partners available as collaboration partners, and also the cluster is the right environment to bring together big corporations and also small, medium enterprises, startups, because what I know about the bioeconomy is that the bioeconomy is about grow jobs, but also is about collaboration. It's so important to have small, medium enterprises, big corporations, because to be competitive, we need to collaborate in Italy, all around Europe, and this is the reason why we signed a lot of memorandum of understanding with other European clusters. Last month, I was in Düsseldorf in Germany to sign a memorandum of understanding with CLIB, the industrial biotechnology cluster of Germany. Then last year, we were in France, in Paris, where we signed another memorandum of understanding with Bioeconomy for Change, which is the cluster of France focused on circular bioeconomy. Then we have educated workforce, and we know this revolution needs new managers, new professionals to face all these different issues that we have. We launched together with 4 Italian universities here in Italy, the University of Naples, the University of Milano Bicocca, of Turin, and Alma Mater, the University of Bologna, the first master in Europe focused on circular economy and bioeconomy. And this was also recognized as a best practice by the European Commission in the review of the European strategy. And we have also in Italy, as I mentioned before, several biorefineries with a lot of investment from the industry, also from Europe. And our government. This is a chart where you can say the plant we have, not only industrial plant, also demonstration plant, and then a research lab. And this is important also to create growth in southern Italy. And the role of startups is essential in this. And we have, for example, in Sicily, a very popular startups, Orange Fiber, that is using the waste of oranges production to create new biomaterial for the textile industries. With so a new tie that I will show you later on, made with this new tissue from orange wastes, and the tailor is Marinella, which is one of the most popular all around the world, so at world level for clothes for men and ties. Then this is a big opportunity to change the paradigm and to create growth opportunities in rural areas, according to the European Commission, 80% of the new jobs that we will create by 2030 will be in rural areas. Then, which is what is Spring? As I told you, so we are a cluster. We are a network of companies, of research centers, of universities, from academia to industries. We bring together not only Italian companies, but also companies that are headquartered abroad, such as Lanzatech, which is another startup now. So a big company, medium company, that is using the CO2 of the industrial plants to create new chemical compounds to be used as sustainable aviation fuels or biochemicals. They were set up in Australia, and then they are based in America, and they have also a partnership with ArcelorMittal in Europe in order to use the CO2 of the plants in Ghent to create these new biochemicals. Then we have also as a member Kai Verdi, another US company, and Neste, which is a Finnish company that is using the wood wastes in order to create new biochemicals and new biofuels. This is a very big corporation that was the oil company of Finland, completely changed their business to be more sustainable. We have now more than 140 members in our cluster, different value chains, and we have more than 10 years of experience with startups. I launched in 2008 the first investment forum in Italy for biotech companies, and in 2010 we joined forces with Intesa Sanpaolo, which is the leading Italian banking group. They launched in 2010 the startup initiative, and so we joined forces in order to select the new startups and bring them to an audience of investors in Italy. And then we have also a roadshow in London, in Frankfurt, in Tel Aviv, in Israel, in order to make investors aware of the big innovation that there is in Italy. I mentioned the memorandum of understanding we signed, and then we are also scientific partner of Terranext, which is another Italian initiative, the first accelerator on bioeconomy for bioeconomy startups in Europe, and this is an initiative of our Cassa Depositi e Prestiti, which is a sort of public bank that now has launched a new venture capital, the CDP Venture, and Intesa Sanpaolo, and Terranext is located in Naples, Campania region, and is managed by Cariplo Factory, which is just here in the other side, on the other side of the square. Then, so, in my experience, I have organized an investment forum since 2008. I like that I'm not an expert, but so I have an experience with investors. And what I know is that one of the main rules is to be patient, because we know that to invest in biotechnology, also industrial biotechnology, is a long-term investment. So you need to be patient. You also, as startups, need to be part of a cluster. This is my self-interest, and I am promoting also my cluster, but join us if you are located in Italy, not only because you can take advantage of a big network of companies and investors. We have in our cluster also investors. Yesterday I talked with another venture, Italian venture, Scientifica, and brand new venture focused on technological and biotech companies. Then you have to choose the right partners and the right financial tools. But so the previous speakers told very well about investments and all the tools that you have at your disposal. Then I think the other important thing that I would like to highlight is that there is at the European level the CBE joint undertaking. This is a public-private partnership launched by the European Commission together with the European industries to invest in the bioeconomy and with demo plans, flagship plans. And this is very important to support the growth of the bioeconomy in Europe. And the new strategy of the European Commission launched also the European Circular Bioeconomy Fund, which is a partner of us. The European Circular Bioeconomy Fund has now a fund of 300 million euros to invest in European startups. They invested a lot in the Netherlands, in France. We are waiting for a new investment here in Italy. And the manager of the European Circular Bioeconomy Fund are former manager of IDEC Gründerfonds in Germany and also BSF Corporate Venture, because you know the industry is investing a lot and they have now their own corporate venture. Then, so other tips very quickly. I think as Raquel said before, my speech, if there is no market and if there is no competitors, there is no market, then you have to ask for money. In my first investment forum, we presented a lot of new startups, very positive, very good, but they didn't ask for money, and investors want to know how so how much money they have to put on the table for you. And then when you ask an investor, so what are the main aspects of a startup that you consider to invest? So my friend Josko Bobanovic at Sofinova Partners used to tell me 3 things. The first is teams. Then teams, and also the third is teams. So choose the right people also to be on board in your new venture. Thank you very much.
Grazie Mario, thank you. Any question for Mario? No question? No, I just watch her because she usually has a lot. I have a quick one for you, Mario. How do you think that circular economy will impact in people's life and businesses?
There was the final slide just to show you.
Yeah, microphone.
So my final slide was focused just to show you that we have many products in our daily life. So our clothes, our cars, because now, you know, the automotive industry has to reduce the CO2 emissions, but producers like Toyota has now 30% of their cars made using biomaterials. We have very positive startups here in Italy. Mogu is one of these. They are using mycelium to create biomaterial for the construction industry. And the pavilion of the Netherlands at the Expo 2020 in Dubai was made using this biomaterial. So I think the impact of the circular economy, and I prefer to say circular bioeconomy, because to be very disruptive, we have to keep the fossil resources in the ground. So we have to use these new biological resources, and we know that it is possible because we have the technology, we have the vision, we have also the strategy to reach these goals. So I think in the very, very, I think in 10, 20 years, we don't need to have to use the bio to define the economy, because all the economy will be bio-based. We need investments, we need a clear vision that we need money, because without money, as so the scientists that in America, in the US used to say, without money, a vision becomes an hallucination. So we need money, but I think I am very positive, not only by contract, because it is my job at the Spring, but because so I think this is also the way we have, and there is no alternative if we want to have a future on our planet, and we don't have to take our planet for granted. This is sure.
Thank you for clarifying your vision, Mario Bonacorso. And thanks, great applause for the keynote speaker of the morning. It was the last presentation of the day, of the morning. Now, before launching the break, just a quick advice for those who has not been signed the registration form yet. It's time during the break to do it. Okay, 15 minutes break, then we join back here and we launch the round tables. Enjoy the break.
Calling soft my name, sunlight dancing slowly through love's window pane. You made love to me like a sugar and spice. Hush my broken heart, this must be paradise. Killing me with kisses so tenderly. You made love forever, baby. You made love forever. I ain't gonna let you go that easy. You got to say you love me too. I ain't gonna let you go that easy. I'm gonna give it all to you. Portuguese in love. Say it to me, say it to me, say it to me, babe. Portuguese in love. She told me that I'm not enough, and she left me with a broken heart. She fooled me twice and it's all my fault. She got too deep, no, she left me scored. Now there's so many thoughts going through my brain. Now I'm taking these shots like it's Novocaine. understand. Someday, one day, you will understand. Always, always from now until then. When it will be right, I don't know. What it will be like, I don't know. We live in awe of deliverance from the darkness that surrounds us.
We can change all the world tomorrow. We can sing songs of yesterday. I can say, hey, farewell to sorrow. This is my life, and I want to see you for always. I just can't stop loving you. I just can't stop loving you. And if I stop, then tell me just what will I do? I just can't stop loving you.
Golden, golden, golden as I open my eyes. Hold it, focus, hoping, take me back to the light. I know you were way too bright for me. I'm hopeless, broken. So you wait for me in the sky. Browns my skin just right. You're so golden. You're so golden. I'm out of my head, and I know that you're scared, 'cause hearts get broken. I don't wanna be alone. I don't wanna be alone. When it ends, don't wanna let you know that I don't wanna be alone. But I can feel it take a hold. I can feel you take control of who I am and all I've ever known. Loving you's the antidote. Golden. You're so golden. I don't wanna be alone. You're so golden. You're so golden. You're so golden. And I'm out of my head, and I know that you're scared, because hearts get broken. I know that you're scared, because I'm so open. You're so golden. I don't wanna be alone. You're so golden. You're so golden. You're so golden. And I'm out of my head, and I know that you're scared, because hearts get broken.
Here I am, and within the reach of my hand, she's sound asleep, and she's sweeter now than the wildest dream could have seen. And I watch her sleeping away, though I know I'll be hunting high and low, high
Okay. Okay, we are ready to start again with the second part of the day. So just a few seconds more. Everybody has signed the registration form? Yeah? Okay, perfect. Because it's the moment now to introduce the roundtables. As I told at the beginning, there are two roundtables in parallel. So one will be take place here in the greenhouse, and the second one will take place in the building C, in the ground floor, exactly on your left side. Introducing the speakers of the greenhouse roundtable with the main theme strategies for startup growth. I introduce on stage Celine Prince, Francesco Cordeschi, and Raquel Silva. They can take a seat, a big applause. And they can move to the building C with the main theme, Unlocking the Potential of Cascade Funding Project. Virginie Perron, Diego Carballo, Josep Casamada, and Melanie Pellen. And I invite the moderator, Julia Moravsky, the European Project Manager at Cap Digital, moving to the building C. So we join back after the roundtable and the break at the end of roundtable, so in 1 hour. So welcome Celine, Francesco, and Raquel. If you want to move, yeah, a bit closer. It's like an empty room. It's better. Yeah, that's why. We create like a sort of a living room. Huh? Yeah, cozy. It's better, no? Yeah. Breathing each other. Nobody in the first row, no. As a university, no? Nobody in the first row. In the school university, no, I stay in the back. Why? Okay, so we start with Celine first. Yeah? What do you think, Celine? Yeah? What does Fit for the Digital Decade 2030 and Fit for 55 implying how can entrepreneurs benefit from it? That's the main question.
Put it on?
Yeah.
Yes. All right, so to first explain the Fit for 55 and the Digital Decade Act, for the ones who are not familiar with it, it's actually the perfect blend between Digi and Circ. So Digi is the Fit for 55, and circularity can be, it's also a Fit for 55, it's also digital decade. So the digital decade has 4 pillars. The government, public authorities, infrastructure, economy, and they have also the digital aspect and skills. So I don't know if you're familiar with the RRPs, because here there's a lot of opportunities which fits completely well with the policy and the funding aspect of it. Do you know, because it's a bit of an interaction, it's of course a round table, do you know what is meant by RRP? It's the Recover Resilient Plans. So basically, when COVID hit, there was a lot of funding towards all the member states, and they got billions of funding, like literally so much, and it has to be all granted by a lot of them SMEs before 2027. So there's also a big opportunity here, and not a lot of SMEs are aware of it, but there is literally, also in Italy, there's one website, they have open calls for it outside, millions of euros for SMEs to apply actually, but it's not very much known in the SMEs, I don't know, industry, which is quite strange. But please, because this is a big opportunity for you to apply, go on the website. Some of you I've spoken to with the mentoring session. I don't know if you already went, but next to the European Innovation Council funding, next to the Horizon Europe, the Digital Decade, there are a lot of initiatives. This has to be spent 20% on digital, 37% has to do something with basically circularity and green. It all comes from the Green Deal. There's more resilient, more digital, and more green. So there are a lot of opportunity and very, they have to basically grant it because it's running out of time. So this is something interesting, and the Fit for 55 is also basically the approach to have 55%. It's not for the middle age, by the way. It's not a fitness program for 55-year-olds. A 55% reduction of the emission in 2030 with a bigger objective of 2050. Also here, a lot of legislation comes into place to actually make room for the entrepreneurs in Europe and to have a bit of a more of a competition, and if you're from Europe, you get way more advantage than coming from the US or China. So it's an interesting opportunity. Thank you. Yeah, are there any questions?
Yeah, question for Celine. Curiosities dumped.
Thank you.
No? Okay. Francesco, what are some common roadblocks that startups face when trying to grow?
Okay. First of all, I'm not going to speak about funding because we have a venture capitalist here, so I'm not going to touch upon that, and that's a very complicated topic. So what I wanted to speak about were like 2 points that I have seen in my personal experience. So the first one is when you work with startups, you really realize that most of the times there is this huge amount of knowledge and know-how that it's there, and that it has so much potential that it's like you always get surprised of that, no? But then many times the startuppers or all the stakeholders around the startup do not have the knowledge of how to bring that knowledge to the market. So, and I think this is called need for technological transfer. So there's this huge need, especially in Italy a lot, but I guess it's more or less the same for every country, for some very close relationship between all the actors of the ecosystem to launch initiatives that support people, startuppers, students, business people, everyone, to be aware of how to leverage on their knowledge and their ideas to bring them to the market. And I think that this is a shared responsibility of every actor of the innovation ecosystem to make people responsible and aware of all the potential that they have. And I see this as a very, very big and relevant, impactful obstacle sometimes for the development, for the market launch of a solution, because many times, again, ideas are there, but the potential is a bit vanished. I wanted to just put light on this topic. And then another problem that I've encountered many times is the absence, I think, of small-scale production facilities, especially for products, of course, for products, or living labs or testing areas for more digital or let's say not physical products, which means that many times startuppers, business people, projects do develop the theory of all the project, and then they cannot run them, they cannot test them because they are forced to produce dozens and thousands of units of the product, which costs a lot. Now, I don't want to go into details of production cost, facilities, etc. But what could really be helpful would be to have as many facilities as possible that support startuppers in producing just a small amount of products to run the first tests. And that's, again, I just want to make a couple of examples. We are in a European context, so just to be fair, I make 2 other examples, one from the States and one from Israel, just to be fair. Impartial. So there is this innovation hub in Israel, for example, that manages food tech-related startups, which is called Kitchen Hub. They have some laboratories which are customized for each startup because the government invests a lot of money, let's say 1 million euros per startup, but that's a lot of money. But anyway, they create these labs which have 2 parts. So a standard a standard production facility, a standard testing lab, plus some personalized modules that allow them to make research and to produce small quantities of the products that they want to launch on the market, and that allows them to actually test them on relatively small samples of customers. And another one is in the United States, which is called Rutger. They have, they also deal with food tech, and they have these four production lines actually that they lend, or they let the startup use them to start producing that. So this all to say that I think that what could really help would be to create some let's call them places, so some hubs where institutions, corporates, and all the other stakeholders of the ecosystem provide the startup with the possibility of using those facilities to actually start testing, because you never succeed if you never tried, but you cannot try if you don't have money or facilities. So that would really help. And I think that that could be something that is complementary to like the initiative that we had here, for example. So I see those two topics as, I don't know, very relevant. At least that's my experience. I don't know if you have the same impressions or, yeah, if there is any feedback from you guys.
If I may add to this, maybe?
Yeah.
I agree with you, and I didn't told you before, but I'm a marine biologist, so I came from an academic background, and we are taught a lot about grants, and not so much about private investing, which is it's fine, but then you need to have contact with other funding mechanisms. And for example, the Recovery and Resilience Plan, every researcher knows about it, but then they don't reach, and they all were like trying to get the funds of the RRP, but then they don't reach out so much to private investors that are also helping them increase their TRL if they are in an early stage investing phase. And I also agree with you that, for example, in Portugal, you have infrastructures for testing, but then you don't have that, there is a gap for the TRL, 4, 5 to 6 that is having money or vouchers or, non-dilutive money funds to help them test and increase the TRL up to 5, 6, where investors like us invest because the risk is still there, but it's not huge. So there is some risk, and we are investing with some risk, but we will not probably invest in a startup that has a TRL 4, but they need funds, they need infrastructure, they need test facilities to test it and then to show to the investor, okay, I tested it, and now I have something to show, and the risk is a little bit less. So definitely this could complement what you're doing here, because yes, it's important to have hubs and infrastructures, but it's also important to have, vouchers, money, non-dilutive money for these teams that probably are not yet a company, but they need this extra, push to, okay, I have this money to test it, to reach to a prototype, and then I know I'm confident to open a company and go to investors with what I just did here.
Yeah, question. I move.
Thank you. So I don't know who it is for. It could be for all three of you. As a founder of a young scale-up, the challenge always is to move it from piloting into a commercial, right? That leap from, first is of course setup and all that, so we've gone beyond that. But maybe any suggestions you have, since the topic is about startup growth, how can what are the tips that you've seen which help us accelerate from moving from, let's say TRL 5, 6 to really becoming commercial? So how can we actually go fast? What are some of the ideas you've seen, which work? Again, this is a very general question, but maybe some tips from all of you would be very useful. Thank you.
Okay, what makes the difference?
Okay, maybe I can start.
Sure. Yeah.
Hi. So I think one thing that I always say is when you are in TRL 5, you should start building your network, and you should show yourself and start knowing the potential investors that will invest on you. Start, speaking with your contacts, stay connected, because this will give you two things. One is the perception of your market, and if what you're doing will have a market in the future. So stay connected with potential clients, and also you will pivot at some point, right? You think that you have something, but then you understand that probably the industry is valuing more of that, and then you pivot a little bit. So the sooner you do that, you will increase your TRL faster, and the product market fit will be there faster. And when you are in a time where you need the money, you already have something already planned. You already know your potential clients, you already know your potential investors. So try to, from TRL 4 to understand what types of financing rounds will you need, and start working the sooner the better. Because also the market might change, right? This is a very fast, the society is always evolving, and if you stay you think of a problem, you think of a solution, then you don't stay connected, then when you reach the market, probably the problem will be a little bit different, and now you don't have the product market fit. So stay connected. I think it's the fastest ways to reach the market, and in a fast way, and in a way that actually makes a difference.
Yeah, would you like to add something, Francesco, Celine? Yeah.
Sure. So I was actually gonna connect to what she said. I know that you have been studying the solution for a long time, but don't wait for it to be perfect, because it's never going to be perfect. There is always going to be something that you can make better and that you can improve. So you need to. What is really difficult is to realize, to find a good balance between waiting for a good step of the evolution of the product to test it on the market, to create a first prototype, and on the other side, perfection. No? So because you need to have to go over a certain threshold of features that make it work and make it be appreciated by the client, the customer, whatever. On the other side, you need to have a feedback from the market. And so rather make small tests, but continuously do them. So don't wait for perfection, I think.
Thank you. Yeah, I think the lean methodology, this lean approach is very important. But also your objective. Would you like to have an exit plan in 7 years? So reverse engineer it, or do you want to be an entrepreneur forever? Because these are different strategies as well. And if you have, for example, a plan to exit because you don't think you want to do other things in your life, well, then you reverse engineer what do you need now. And team, it has been said before, team is essential. Also for your internal structure. So I think this is something so important. If you don't have the right people, and sales is super important, the right salespersons as well. You can have the engineers, the super smart. You need them, but it has to get into market. You need salespersons, and they really are. This is something you can not undervalue. So team members and internal structure. How do you divide equity? Because this is also a huge problem from the get-go, how to divide it. And if you don't have a lot of money, sometimes you give equity too fast to you think core people, but at the end, how do you bind them and how do you really make them work for you? I think the team, the internal structure, reverse engineering, pivoting, lean methodology, and actually everything has been already summarized. I hope it helps. Thank you.
Yeah, internal structure, and don't be perfect. No. Don't think to be perfect. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's different perception. Any question? Yeah, I move here.
Hi guys, thanks for answering questions. So I guess my question is on the general funding and support of companies that want to grow. As you know, we are kind of experiencing a global economical downturn. Inflation is rising, so there's a lot of I guess, negative feelings and maybe decrease of appetite from investors and, increase in risk as well, of course. So I guess the question for all of you, how do you see the market, where it's moving? Is it going to improve? Do you see that startups need to look more into the public funding, finding the right maybe investors, or the combination of both, or what do we need to do? Or perhaps maybe start selling their product and looking for the new markets? Thanks.
Who starts?
Can I start?
Hi, Raquel.
But feel free if you want to start, go ahead. Yeah, well, I would say that for the question on how do we see the market, evolving, Faber, as I told you before, we launched specialized funds, also based on that. So, on our perspective, for the next 10 years, what we think that will be promising and what the society will need. So the reason why we have two funds, one dedicated to artificial intelligence, Web3 and data, and the other an impact fund dedicated to ocean tech and climate tech, tells what we think that the society will need, the type of technology that the society will need. And going to the fund that I'm more involved in, that is the ocean and climate tech, we really see huge problems in terms of environmental problems that are out there that we think that the ocean can solve those problems. From food, we have aquaculture, and we have also a window of opportunity to invest in technology that makes these systems actually sustainable and efficient, because as everything, you have bad aquaculture, good aquaculture, you have bad agriculture, good agriculture. So you have many ways of performing, cultivating food. And we believe that in the ocean, there is still a lot to do in terms of increasing the efficiency. So we are betting on this space in aquaculture, for example, but also biotechnology, and this goes from bioplastics to nutraceutics, to cosmetics, so the ocean can also provide ingredients to that. Then we can also look into the digitalization of the ocean industries, like the ports, and also the aquaculture, for example. There is digital twins now being developed to mimic what's happening in the ocean, because it's so difficult to access it sometimes. That's technology that digitizes the industry might also make the industry more efficient and more sustainable. So these areas are the areas that we are most focused in. So that's the areas that we think that in the future will be more needed. And this was the first question. The second question I don't remember anymore.
Okay. So yeah, apologies for the more complex questions. So I think what my interest is, what is the overall feeling, let's say from different perspectives, because I think you can answer in a few different ways. But I guess if just related to you, how do you see the investment appetite to invest in a riskier times, when the economy is actually collapsing, and as you can see, some banks are not doing pretty well, and inflation is rising. So there's a general, scare in a society. So these are the challenging times for the startups who are looking for funding, and these are the times when startups need it the most. So I guess the question is, do you support this time, definitely, I guess, period when economic times are tough? Or would you say, okay, we are slowing down and look at the public funding, or maybe a combination of public and private funding?
I think there will be always a need for both, but maybe I can give you the floor to answer.
Yeah, just have different perspectives.
Yeah. Different perspectives. Well, you're definitely right. We're facing challenges, but since you're here and with the domains you are addressing, there's a lot of opportunity in Europe. Why? Because Europe is really dedicated way more funding than ever in SMEs and the ones that are actually addressing societal challenges. And it's really, compared to, we have heard what happened with the American nice bank, exactly, the Silicon Valley Bank. I don't know if you most probably heard about it.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, there will be an answer actually to basically the US, but also in general in the Commission on the Raw Material Act, for example. We will come with an answer. The Commission will come with an answer, and they will definitely come with again a package super interesting for SMEs, because why we want to keep Europe wants to keep them here. They basically wants to have the industry growing. So it's a huge opportunity. If because you're in this domain, you should not fear anything. Think anyone else not addressing the societal challenges within these domains must be fearing way more than you are with your company. So a lot of VCs have changed it. It has to be sustainable impact. So they're changing. The other ones don't get even funded because they don't address it, because it's not important enough. So I think the circumstances, the economy, how it is going is actually a huge opportunity for you. So don't, take it as you're the right path. You have confidence that there's a lot to win.
Francesca, would you like to add your point of view from,
It's actually tough to add something after these two answers, but what I think is that I confirm the point of view, I think there will be both the rails, so both public and private. And yes, maybe, especially maybe on the private side, there might be some increased selections, I guess, in tougher times. But I think that the opportunities are still there. And of course, what is important is to think of the strategy of scouting fundings that is more appropriate to each project, no? Because some projects need, for example, a bigger initial amount of funding, and that can be reached with a different strategy rather than a project that needs maybe smaller but more constant funding. So that's also, it's maybe the other side of the coin, no? But I think that's also something that needs to be considered, and the fact that times are a bit changing and funding strategies from providers of funding are changing a bit. Maybe the overall scenario needs to be reconsidered. No, I didn't want to be cryptical about that, but I don't know, that's another perspective that I think could be interesting to see.
Okay. Next question.
Hi, I think to make your question more concrete, Raquel, maybe could you share with us how many portfolio companies you have funded last year, and how many are you planning to fund this year? And to make that super concrete will maybe help you also with your question. And secondly, small addition, are the companies valued less, so do the VCs take more shares? The valuations of the companies, are they lower now in these times?
A measurable question.
Thank you. That's a very important question. Also, that helps me also give you a vision on how we work. Because, for example, last year, across both funds, we analyzed more than 2,000 deals, and we have invested in 7. Okay, so also bear in mind that especially us, that we are investing, we are specialists, so we have specialized funds. It's only common that we only a few will have everything that ticks all the boxes for us to invest. In our Ocean and Climate Tech Fund, we have invested in 3 companies so far. But we intend to invest, and the fund was born last year, in January last year, and we intend to invest in 4 companies around 4 companies per year. And the second question, the valuation. I don't think the valuations are now less or more. I think it's a matter of, the valuation is a matter of really understanding the value of the company. If it's not like an one size fits all, equation, but you need to understand the market that you are addressing, your traction, how much money have you put into your company, and then you will understand the valuation of your company. And it's only common that in pre-seed and seed, the valuations are lower, and in Series A, Series B, then the valuations will be higher. So it's really a matter of, okay, if you are telling the investor that your valuation is X, just provide all the information why you think your valuation is that, and then we can, okay, agree with you or not agree with you, and make questions, because at the end of the day, we need to agree also, of course, on the valuation prior investment, because this is also going to be in the term sheet and in the negotiations. So, yeah, I don't see. I think that in changing times, and also answer a little bit of your question, we need resilient teams. We need more than ever teams that think on sustainability, not only economically but environmentally, because pandemics happen and climate change is happening, and we need, being resilient is also having that into the equation of the company.
Next one.
Yeah, okay. Well, thank you for, for today. Maybe, of course, some questions were already, of course, asked. They're all about valuation. Actually, just my, I want to check if, the information I'm receiving from my investors speaking with other startup founders, somehow it connects with, with the market you're seeing. So far, I actually see that in Europe, it seems like, we are facing a gap in investment, because, there are angels who are willing to invest, small checks just to let the startup, start. But then there are VC, of course, due to high risk, the fact that, they need to deploy cash and they're waiting, they're moving to bigger check. So which means, it seems like, there is a gap in this, in the past used to be called seed stage, which now is becoming, Series A. So, of course, seems like, Europe is going to put some money on the table, but do you think it's going to be enough?
That's a question for?
Yeah, everybody want to share some data with us.
Is it ever enough? Is there enough money? I guess if you compare the European market to the US market, for example, it's like, in terms of funding, because of several reasons, which we would take the entire day probably to discuss. But I think that, as Celine was saying before, a lot of investments and a lot of attention is being paid by the institutions to support this typology of initiatives, because they are starting slowly realizing that innovation is not only for marketing purposes, but it's for business sustainability, and that we cannot always lay on the past. So from my point of view, the institutions are slowly moving to that, and innovation culture is being much more common than it used to be in Europe in terms of private investments. So then I don't know if you confirm, but my point of view is that despite the crisis, we are on a slow but continuous way to getting better under that point of view, if this addresses your question.
And if I may add, only in the in the private side of investment, I agree. Things are slowly progressing into having more capital to invest in sustainability also, and sustainable startups. But there was actually one recent study from Deloitte saying that the SDG 14 of all the SDGs is the SDG that is more underfunded. So there is still a lot to work, and especially the oceans. The oceans are big, very, very big, and we need to think on attracting capital. There is already a lot of work in the European Commission in trying to inject more capital into the ocean, but definitely I think in the next coming years there will be more and more investment in this space, because it's clear the need for supporting startups in this space, and to also give some money for innovation, and to know more what about the ocean. We know more about the moon, so we really need to understand our ocean, understand the possibilities, and then fund startups, early stage startups, to start in this space.
Yeah, and to add on it, it's actually, we can understand why the ocean is underfunded in a way, because geographically it's from everyone, right? Every country, water is basically, you don't know from who's owning what. The rivers, plastic goes from one place to the other. Who's responsible for the water? We're all responsible, but at the end, you don't have the ecological impact directly on a member state level. So basically, this is the interesting question.
Yeah, hopefully with the High Seas Treaty that was just,
exactly,
we will have, more vision on who's doing what with the offshore and the high seas, and understand how can we protect it, but also how can we use it sustainably. So this is all relevant questions that we are now addressing.
Yeah, joint forces.
Okay, we have. Yes, Francesco.
Another thing, I think that another factor to consider is the fact that private companies. So let's leave apart for a second investment funds and institutions, but private companies are increasingly more aware of the potential that startups have for R&D processes. So they are constantly opening up the research and development boundaries to external actors such as startups. So I know that it's a totally different context, but that's also a possibility that startups have. And I think that this open innovation dimension can be a parallel and complementary option as well.
Okay, couple of questions more. First one.
Hello. This is an intellectual property question. Sorry. If you have a product that is not ready within an early stage, but you want to put it in the market to test it, would you patent every stage? Because you are going to modify the product in a later stage. Would you recommend to patent every stage a modification, or to wait for when the product is ready to patent it?
Celine?
Yeah. This is a very specific question and very valuable question. It's really a case by case, honesty, because it's so it's specific. So honestly, we would have to look at what you're exactly doing here. But in general, you can do a lot with NDAs as well. Pivoting away and to try and test it, so you can actually learn and see, okay, with the partners you're working with, have a mutual NDA. So it's not only what you also often see is NDAs like protecting only yourself and not the others. And they are really, it's with a couple words, you can change the whole dynamic. So you send out an NDA and you will have it signed back immediately, because it's not being there. It's mutual respect. So you also respect the partner and then perhaps the brainstorming and all the ideas that comes and derives from it. So NDAs is it's easy first step to actually have it, pivot your ID and to see, okay, what is missing, what's not, and also to do a decent research if okay. I mean, patents are really a gray zone in a way. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of, you have to wait. So you're also the first mover's advantage there. The momentum you might miss the opportunity. So try to work around it. We do have some special tricks, but we would need to see what you're exactly doing so we can help you and guide you with that. So there are different ways.
Thanks, Celine. One more question.
Hi, Raquel. Another question for you. You said before that we should be bold, so this is going to be a bold question. So I saw on your website so that you prefer, or Faber at least prefers to be a lead investor. You've also mentioned that you particularly work towards things that protect the ocean. We mainly, at Koch, we mainly work for SDG 12. Responsible consumption, but that has an impact on the oceans because what we try to do is guide consumers to more conscious shopping choices, for instance, by only using natural materials which do not contain microplastics, because 30% of all ocean plastics or microplastics is coming from us washing clothing. Would we qualify?
Thank you so much for your boldness, and that's the way to go. Thank you. So in our Ocean and Climate Tech Fund, we have focus areas. It's blue biotech, food and feed, ocean health, ocean intelligence, and this is the intelligence, the artificial intelligence applied to the maritime activities, energy, and water. So in your case, you are in the textile. So in your case, you could qualify into the ocean health because of what you just mentioned, but it also needs to make sense in terms of what can we bring to you, right? So we try to have in our portfolio startups that actually can also grow with each other and learn from each other and build a community. And in our ocean fund, we will probably have more startups in the ocean, sectors. But this is one thing that will also have a weight in our decision. But also, if you have a huge impact in the ocean, this is also having a weight. So you just need to convince us that, okay, this is in the textile industry, that is, okay, connected with the ocean because of the impact. How can, your technology really make a difference for the ocean? And of course, answering all the other questions, the market, and if you have the velocity that you need, everything. But in order to fit in our fund, I would say for you to prepare, this blue angle, this ocean angle. And also, always take a look on the startup portfolio that we already have to see if it makes sense also for our fund to invest in.
Okay, you want to add something, Celine? No? Okay, the very last question.
Thank you. I'm going to continue the bold ones. If I understood well, your funds was started last year. I wanted to make the questions concrete. I was wondering which kind of startups ticks your boxes then, and if there is a minimum and maximum amount of tickets you invest per round. And also, if I may conclude, I'm also working in textiles, but we are both sustainability experts, so I think everything is connected to the ocean. How do you measure what is the right connection? And if you invest in early stage startups, how is this connected to the traction in the market without ending up in the chicken egg story? Thanks.
Okay, many questions. So
Whoa.
First,
I waited my turn. I waited my turn. Sorry.
So the first question was tickets.
Yes.
So the ticket size is at pre-seed we usually invest like 100K. In seed stages, usually we invest 500K, but this can be a little bit more, a little bit less, and we can also co-invest with others, right? So if you're around this a little bit higher. And at Series A, we invest typically 1 million. At Series A, definitely we'll have co-investors, of course. The ticking the boxes, so the stages that I already, the areas that I already told you, so biotech, food and feed, and all the six. So you need to be inside of one of these categories. You need to have a team that we trust. You need to have a market that fits the venture capital expectations. A little bit of what I said before in my presentation. The third question was?
my personal opinion that everything we do around sustainability is connected to the ocean.
Yeah, so how we measure also that, right? So for us to understand the link with the ocean, we need to understand how big is your impact, right? So in your case, if you are talking about microplastics, you need to let me know, okay, the textile industry is responsible for this. With my technology at scale, we will be reducing X% of this. And if it's big enough, and if we think that it's actually something that is innovative and we really need that solution in order to have a sustainable ocean, you would at least go to the second meeting and we would continue the conversations.
Okay, thanks Raquel, thanks Francesco, thanks Celine. Great applause for them. Strategies for startup growth. Thanks for the time, the ideas, the networking, sharing during this roundtable. Now, guys, 15 minutes break. Then we join back here and we start with the pitch competition. 15 minutes, see you later.
We work the island and you pick the fruit. The taste was both on innocence. You spoke the language with a boring tone. The words begin to pour like tears. Now I'm standing outside in the rain. Now I'm standing outside in the rain. And I don't even know where you are.
Friday night, it was late, I was walking you home. We got down to the gate. I was dreaming of the night. Would it turn out right? How to tell you, girl? I wanna build my world around you. Tell you that it's true. Wanna make you understand, I'm talking about a lifetime plan. That's the way to begin, we're hand in hand. Glenn Miller's band was a better than before. We yelled and screamed for more. And those borders tunes made us dance across the room. It ended all too soon. On the way back home, I promised you'd never be alone. Hurry, don't be late, I can hardly wait. I said to myself when we're old, we go dancing in the dark, walking through the park and reminiscing. Friday night, it was late, I was walking you home. We got down to the gate. I
try to hurt me with the word goodbye, though it took some time to survive you. I'm better on the other side. I'm all good already, so move on, it's scary. I'm not where you left me at all. So if you don't wanna see me dancing with somebody, oh, no, no. If you wanna believe that anything can stop me, babe, don't show up, don't come out, don't start caring about me now. Walk away, you know how. Don't start caring about me now. If you don't wanna see me dancing with somebody, oh. If you wanna believe that anything could stop me, hey, don't show up.
It wasn't the rain that washed away, rains out the colors over your eyes, putting the gun down on the bedside table. Must have realized it wasn't the rain that made no difference, and I could have sworn it wasn't me. Yeah, did I also cuddly, almost slowly, plain for all to see? Please now, talk to me, tell me things I could find helpful. How can I stop now? There's nothing I can do. I've lost my way. I've been losing you. I can still hear your screams competing. Your he's in yours like a snake. Now when the mirror stands half a man, I thought no one could break. It wasn't the rain that made no difference. Nervously dreaming on a runaway, but I want the guilt to get me, thoughts to wreck me, preying on my mind. Please now, talk to me, tell me things I could find helpful. Or how can I stop now? There's nothing I can do.
survive you. I'm better on the other side. I'm all good already, so move on, it's scary. I'm not where you left me at all. So if you don't wanna see me dancing with somebody, oh no no. If you wanna believe that anything can stop me, hey, don't show up, don't come out, don't start caring about me now. Walk away, you know how. Don't start caring about me now. If you don't wanna see me dancing with somebody, oh. If you wanna believe that anything could stop me, hey, don't show up. When you are ready, I will surrender. Take me and do as you will. Have what you want, your way's always the best way. I have succumbed to this passive sensation, peacefully falling away. I am the zombie your wish will command me. Laugh as I fall to my knees. Bring it back, sing it back. Bring it back, sing it back to me. Bring it back, sing it back. Bring it back, sing it back to me. Can I control this empty delusion, lost in the fire below? And you come running, your eyes will be open. And when you come back, I'll be as you want me, only so eager to please. My little song will keep you beside me, thinking your name as I sing. Well, bring it back, sing it back. Bring it back, sing it back to me. Bring it back, sing it back. Bring it back, sing it back to me. Come to my sweet melody. Come, come, come to my sweet melody. Now you can help it if you have been tempted by fruit hanging ripe on the tree. And I feel useless, don't care what the truth is. You will be, here comes the day. Truth, do you hear me? Don't try to come near me. So tired, I sleep through the lie. If you desire to lie here beside me, come to my sweet melody. Whoa. Bring it back, sing it back. Bring it back, sing it back to me. Bring it back, sing it back. Bring it back, sing it back to me.
Okay, welcome back after the coffee break. And we are ready now to move deep dive in the most exciting part of the entire DigiCirc event. Because it's time to give your voice, to hear your project, to share your ideas, the progresses you have done with the project since the end of the acceleration program. So I quickly show you and share with you the rules, for sure, of the pitch competition. So the best of the best for each cluster. So please, guys, we show the rules. Okay, 5 + 5. Easy. Okay, I just go close to the countdown. Because once you stand up, you come here where I am right now, you have 5 minutes sharp to share your progress. Okay, so synthesize all you need to require to show to the jury, but you need to share your project in 5 minutes sharp. Then you have 5 minutes to challenges, feedback that you receive and questions from the juries that will take seat in front of you. Okay? The jury will evaluate in real time your project. Okay? In a digital way, for sure. So connected in a cloud system, they can evaluate your project. Okay? Just to let the competition fair, as you know, the acceleration programs ended in different times. So we clusterize the theme just to have the fair competition. And we start with the first theme. The first cluster is circular cities. Okay, but before start with circular cities, I want to show you the jury of the competition. Facciamo vedere la giuria, ragazzi, tornate indietro. Okay, the jury, big applause to all the juries, the judges. Sonia, Joanna, Arturo, Lorenzo, Francesco, Mario, Astrid, Giuseppe, and Raquel. And you see the dots, the color dots means which kind of cluster of the acceleration program they are going to be the juries. Okay? The jury are ready? Siete pronti? Yeah, okay. Raquel, Mario, and Giuseppe, okay? Somebody's taking picture. Okay, so we start with the first project. The first project will be delivered by Waste. Big applause for By Waste that we invite on stage. The program is called WPE with the project EOS Turbo Wind. So we are so excited and thrilled to know something more about this project. Yeah, microphone and cambia slide.
Yeah, slides. So
remote.
First test, it works. Okay, so
5 minutes start right now.
Yeah. So good morning. So first, let me start with a question. Who has, old clothes, books, phones at home that you just want to get rid of, but you always you never find time to go somewhere very sustainable. Yeah, don't worry. We live in a world where waste is a problem. People usually create more than 500 kilo per year of waste, and those materials can be usually recycled. But unfortunately, this is not happening. That's why we are, create huge problems, CO2 emission due to the fact we incinerated, and we lost value because we are literally burning gold. This is why we created By Waste to offer the simplest solution to citizens to offer a new life, a second life to their everyday objects, such as your old clothing, phones, book. This is so easy as ordering pizza online. So, and we work with partners who can guarantee them a second life. So we work with companies who are doing the recycling, the repairing, or even the reselling. And why do these partners want to work with us? Because we offer them a clean, uncontaminated streams of material. Because thanks to the fact users use the app, they tell us what they have, this helps to keep the item clean. Think about, clothing, textile, It's a problem. So, and we have many of these partners in the last year. We have expanded a lot in the Netherlands, where we are based. We work with big municipalities, big waste companies, and they simply love our product But why we are different? Because we make sustainability so convenient. We make disposing so easy. But we don't want to stop there. We are now adding new flows, such as the repair, the reselling, next to the recycling, because circular economy is just more than recycling. And we work with logistics subcontractors who can guarantee a door-to-door pickup service. Again, same as when you order food, just for circular economy. And of course, we do AI and try to optimize their paths, but we don't stop there as well. Once the items reach our sorting center, we scan them. We take images. We are making computer vision algorithms to start to assess those materials to tell us how much CO2 we have been saving, what kind of jacket, even what kind of brand we are currently collecting. And we work with big universities like Leiden University to make material analysis and life cycle assessment, and ultimately to sell data to municipalities and government interested in those collections, those data. So, well, we say that there is no time to waste, and we are doing that. In the last year, we have grown a lot. We make big partnership with big recycling company. In October, we've been invited by the Dutch government to represent, the Dutch smart cityness, the smartest of the cities in Barcelona. We were at Smart City Expo, and 2 weeks ago, we just launched our pilot in Lisbon, where they organized a big, press conference. I felt like an Oscar winner in front of all the journalists. But well, it's also good to make some number. In the last year, we have reached more than 5,000 users. We have collected more than 100 tons, and users are quite loyal. They use by waste every 6 days. We expanded to more cities in the Netherlands, including Rotterdam. In Amsterdam, we launched in July, and we have closed good deal with very great recyclers. So this is how we make money. We have two revenue streams. At first, where we do collection directly to our subcontractors, we make money by selling the items to the partners. And we make, on average, 10 to 12 euro per stop. And it costs us about 8 euro to convince somebody to download by waste and to reach their houses. Of course, these prices might go up because we make other business model on top, like the repair. But in areas where we don't see value going directly, we sell the license to waste companies. This helps us to make data and to expand faster. Those are our competitors. We are the only one who focus on users directly. And funny case, some of these players here, they're interested in buying our licenses. They start to offer me interesting deal, but we are still a bit reluctant because we see value in this team. We see value in building our own technology. I like to say we are the most qualified waste collector in the world. So, myself and my co-founder used to work at TU Delft in one of the best departments to make sustainability recycling technologies, and we have great mentors and advisors. Of course, this is what we are looking for after 1 year. We are still looking for money because it's time to grow even faster. We have consolidated our case. We already raised money from investors, including the Dome Foundation, which is the largest impact foundation in the Netherlands, and now it's time to scale, to go faster from the Netherlands, Portugal, and other countries in Europe. So if you're interested, let's have a coffee later. Thank you.
Wow, perfect. 5 minutes sharp. Okay, now a voice to the jury. Yeah, Mario.
Yes. Sorry, but I didn't catch your business model.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, business model is quite easy. We go to people who are offering their items, we collect, and then we sell the items to recyclers.
You don't pay people to collect?
No, for the user, it is free. They don't have to pay.
Okay, but people can sell their clothes using other apps?
Yeah, absolutely.
Vinted, based in France. What is the difference? Why I have to give you my clothes and not try to...
Absolutely. The fact that, we also thought that, Vinted could be a competitor in our case, but the fact that, the people who are using our service, they actually often don't have time to sell every single piece of garments to Vinted, because, this is a job by itself, selling your items. Very often we receive, 20 kilo of textile. Those are coming from people who don't have time, who want to get rid of it faster. As a matter of fact, let's say so far, we are quite loyal on a, first user base. which consists of mothers, which are, people who are often responsible for the input and output in a city, which are very busy with their life. They would like to be sustainable, but they don't have time, especially to sell on Vinted, which is, I would say, mostly for a younger audience. Our audience tend to be 35 plus, so people who have job and, they don't have time to sell on Vinted. So I would say there are two different, let's say, segments.
Sorry, there are also charities that collect clothes.
Yeah.
And because they reuse the clothes. This is one of the 3 R of the circular economy.
Yeah.
What is also the
Absolutely.
difference between you and charities that collect? In Milano, we are full of charities that collect.
Yeah, absolutely. But we are currently working with those charities. And charities, or other recycling company for textile, they used to collect textile through the containers. And in this year, the quality of the container is going very much down. First of all, because people tend to keep the good items for Vinted. And second, because this container has a huge chances to get dirty, contaminated with other materials. In fact, most of the recyclers, including charities, who are buying the clothing from us, they actually like the quality, and they're paying, 4 times more than the price they pay for the containers. So I would say we are an alternative to the containers. We have developed this solution, which is helping those charities to reach their targets. We are discussing with a big charity in the Netherlands, which is active everywhere in the world, who is interested in buying our technologies.
Prego.
Well, my question is, I would like to better understand.
Sure.
Because I think the idea is very interesting, but what is the addressable market, and what is your obtainable market now, and what are your expectations for the very next future? Next
Absolutely.
years?
Absolutely. Well, so far, let's say, we have data to prove that, the moment we enter in a new community, in a new municipalities, we are getting at least 5% of the households. Those are people who are already, let's say, committed to the environment, who are looking for solution, but they don't have time. Of course, we expect those percentages to increase in terms of households. Actually, we start to see some interesting effects. The moment somebody uses by waste, very often their neighborhoods start to use as well. So there starts, initial network effects taking place. So we expect this to go up. Also, we also expect to start to see way more revenues coming from the repair and from the reselling of the materials. We don't see ourselves as a marketplace. We see ourselves as an intermediary between people who want to get rid of their item sustainably and companies who want to do something sustainable with them. Can be recycling, can be sorting, can be repairing, can be reselling.
Well, I was wondering about the acquisition cost for your customers. Because my understanding is that your direct customer would be municipalities or anyway organization managing waste collection in a specific area. But I repeat, I was wondering because you will sell your as a service, I guess, to the municipality, for example, and then just before you said, okay, for example, in a specific area, normally we start with a 5% of households using our technology, our model, and then this number can increase because the people say, okay. So if you can provide me, I hope I've been clear with more information about the cost for municipalities, and then how this cost is divided between the end users.
Absolutely. Well, let's say, at the moment, we are targeting municipalities. Actually, very often we better deal with the local waste company, which is also active in more than one city. And they pay on average, 20,000 euro per year to license our software. We also help them to coordinate marketing campaigns because, they lack some communication smartness there. And we do some consultancies for the logistics. So this is our current pricing model we offer to cities. And cities see a value in this investment. Because of course, I mean, we help them to make the city smarter. We always end up in the local newspaper with the mayor, with our bags. But let's say, you know, we also help them to save cost of burning waste. Because, you know, these items which will not be collected by us, often will end up in the normal trash bin. Then you know, the city has to pay to incinerate those items. So, and this is a cost, which of course in the last years, this cost has goes up. So it makes our sales pitch even easier because I mean, they're looking for solution to innovate, to make waste smarter. I think the time is up.
Giuseppe?
But happy to ask one more if it's allowed.
If I can, just to better understand what is your vision. I mean, now the business model seems more clear to me. But I was also wondering if you already plan, I mean, to diversify your business model, to do different stuff, or you just want to wait, validate what you just have, and then proceed
Absolutely,
with the
no,
next
no,
step.
of course. Well, of course, I mean, let's say, so far we have seen these two models. So in places where we do collection ourselves through partners, we then sell this material to the recyclers. And, you know, this is very easy. We make, you know, 10 euro every stop because people give us 20 kilo every stop. Has been data for more than 1 year, so this is consolidated. But of course, in areas where we don't see value going directly, because maybe are, you know, small villages in the Netherlands or in Portugal, we rather sell the license. So we are still these two opportunities, but we still want to be focused on keeping our collection directly, because this will help, you know, first of all, to learn from the users, because, you know, you go to their houses, you open their bags, and you see the quality they are giving to us. And also, let's say, because, I mean, the moment we start to sell the license too fast, we are going to lose chances to make, you know, some real impact. Because, you know, those partners, including these big charities, you know, they actually might not be super familiar with this tool. They just want to invest in it to show to the government that doing something sustainable, but, I mean, they're not be able to really make, you know, a huge impact in this regard. So, I mean, we want to be focused as much as possible in keeping those operations internal, of course, because, you know, they start to be profitable as well. But, of course, because this will also open up new opportunities, such as considering now, let's say, if you ask me about the future in 5 years from now, considering, you know, we are now dealing with, you know, those companies which are doing this sorting operation, like in clothing. This is why we decided to invest in this AI side of the company. Because, I mean, this company, they start to have problem with sorting, to assess. They don't know what item, what's the quality of it. And that's why we understood the AI, the computer vision can be a good next step to us. So this is the kind of value we get by keeping, you know, keeping the ownership of the material. The moment we become just a software company, it can be valuable for investor, you know, can generate revenue faster. But I mean, I think, you know, we are going to lose something on the long run.
Okay, thanks, Tommaso. Wow. Well done, well done, well done. By waste, Tommaso, wow. Congrats for your resilience, okay, in front of the challenge of the jury. Yeah, it's part of the job for sure. Okay, we go through now the next project delivered and provided from WPE. The name of the project is EOS Turbowind. Clap your hand. You're not Turbowind?
I am Enrico Livi.
Medical Livi. No, now we have WPE EOS Turbowind. Yeah?
Yes, Enrico Livi.
Enrico Livi. Okay, perfect. It's okay. Yeah, it's a live show, so it's great.
Hello, everybody. Can I start?
Yes.
Okay. Urban microwind is a very good opportunity for green energy, which has not been fully exploited yet. You can imagine a device architecturally integrated on the building rooftop and generating invisible energy to help satisfy the city demand. These are the estimates for the suitable areas for the installations and their power potential. This is only for Italy. If you transfer this scenario to European level, this potential becomes huge. Over the past years, the development of big wind farms has been inadequate to the energy transition and the European roadmap. But microwind and their installations can be an important contribution to that. And EU's turbo wind is a perfect fit in this context. It's a hybrid vertical microturbine with double blade system, adaptive control, proprietary software, all this to optimize the power curves in every wind condition. The great increment in differential value is the research that was put in the mechanical components and integrated digital technology, which allows to increase the energy performance and the producibility, 30% as compared to competitors. Despite the higher investment cost as compared to photovoltaic, microturbines can provide a lower levelized cost of electricity and a better payback. These are the possible applications. More than ever, owing to the current geopolitical situation, customers require easy, independent, inexpensive access to renewables. We achieved the best result that we could foresee for our strategy, and thanks also to DigiCirc Accelerator, which was a very, very crucial booster for our project. As per our dissemination approach, we applied to several opportunities, choosing those really capable of accelerating our track. As is the case with A2A, one of the most important players in the multi-utility field, which selected us among 400 candidates. The synergy between the two teams was great from the beginning. The result is a co-innovation project organized in 3 stages. Its goal is to fine-tune the turbine features for the market entry on a large scale within A2A product portfolio. At the end of the final stage, we have a model which generates value with the sale as turnkey or operating rental to customers and support to the energy performance contracts in the public administration. We can say that we achieved the best result that we could foresee in our strategy. We focused on a model increasing our success rate and maximizing the resources that we had available. We are now ready to be in contact with the credential, with the companies to develop further our strategy and our product. For the manufacturing of the first batches, we moved to new facilities, of course, thanks also to another success, which is the Italian government grant Brevetti Più, supporting companies for their innovative patented products. Turbo Wind is a cutting-edge machine, so it needs to comply with a lot of standards, such as performance, safety, reliability. Sustainability is another important guideline in all our activities. To overcome these challenges, we acquired new key members and implemented an organization capable of collaborating on complex topics. This is another legacy from the DigiCirc experience. Here you can see some of our current strategic activities. For instance, based on the ongoing experience with A2A, we are now in contact with companies for the development of our business model abroad. Thank you for your attention.
Wow, 5 minutes sharp. WP project EOS Turbo Wind. Jury, any question? Do you want to challenge some part of the speech? Do you want to go deep dive some? Yeah. Couple of technical questions. Aye.
Yeah, hi, sorry, Astrid Palmieri. I wanted to ask, are the wind turbines, are they already available or do they still need to be?
As you can see in the previous slide, There's a bunch of, as you saw in the previous slide, there is a bunch of certification that of course needed to be done for the safety, reliability, performance, all the needed certification. So we are working on that. The turbine, with the support of A2A, will be ready for the sale at the end of this year. But as I can say that we have had through the internet, because they saw our website, the DigiCirc, in the demo day, we were approached by companies, most of them are already selling photovoltaic panels, which from Switzerland, Germany, Turkey, which asked us, why don't we sell PV with your turbine? So we are keeping them on store for now, and we will be ready to approach them at the end of the period that we have of the sponsoring stages with A2A.
Okay, and is the production of the turbines, is it European, Italian or European?
Yes, it's
okay.
Italian. Yeah, it would be, I have to say, it would be much easier for us if it came from outside Europe, because some of the microturbines that are on the market now have components from outside Europe, and you know that CE certification is much harder to get than certification from, I don't know, Vietnam, let's say. So we want to be ready, as ready as possible. We don't want to say, okay, we try to go on the market, there is a problem. We want to be ready, let's go start.
Okay.
Okay, so when was the company set up? Because
Built?
so because you are many people there.
2019.
2019.
Yeah.
Okay, and you ask money for do what? So can you show us? You're asking for money, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Can you show us for do what? So what are your need for the development of your company?
The development of company is okay in Italy now, thanks to
okay,
A2A,
but
we needed to go.
you're asking for money. Can you show us a slide with so the money you need to develop your business?
No, unfortunately, I don't have it. I don't have it.
Okay, so you are just showing your business here without asking for money, right?
We didn't quantify the money that we need, if that's the question. We didn't provide a slide especially for that.
Okay.
Yeah, any other questions from the jury? Do you want to go deep dive something? No, yeah, Giuseppe, bye.
Well, anyway, my question, in one of the slides you showed,
Sorry,
in one of the slides you showed us,
yes.
There was a comparison between I don't know if it was I don't remember now, it was the installation cost of the overall cost of different technologies.
The installation cost is more expensive.
Okay.
The long-term, let's say, gains that you have in terms of payback and levelized cost of electricity are on our side.
Okay, and if I remember well, you compared your technology with solar panels or something like that?
Yes.
Okay, but I mean, this comparison was made, I mean, because also in the photovoltaic sector, something is changing, so you have new technologies for sorry for my pronunciation, the crystallization of silico crystallization, double phase solar panels. So you already did also this type of comparison with your technology, or you're planning to do, you're monitoring, or?
No, we are monitoring the situation. You have to think also that technology is going higher pace for photovoltaic, also for microwind, because thanks to the new researches that has been done in the past years, we are able to have materials, first of all, which could be recycled. Second of all, which are more efficient. So I think that the two The two technologies are going in parallel, but at the end, you can have in your house on the roof photovoltaic and micro wind plants, because one works when the other doesn't work. So if you understand, where there's sun, sometimes there is the wind. At night there is no sun, but maybe there is wind. So we aim at a full-time independent supply of energy at the end.
And my very last question, sorry.
No, I'm here to...
is also about, I like very much the idea to put all together different technologies.
So, as I mentioned before, we were approached by some companies, for instance, a company in Germany who is already selling solar panels, and said, why don't I sell solar panels with wind microturbines? So I make my business bigger and have more customers in my portfolio.
Yeah, sorry for interrupting you. My question was more related. Are you also, foreseeing to integrate your system, your technology, also with some energy storage system, which would be key to?
There is an energy storage system. Maybe it wasn't clear. There is an energy storage system because, as with photovoltaic, there is a storage system which accumulates the power and then release it when it's needed, when there is no wind. The fact that in cities there is no coastal wind. If we have big wind farms, they are up in the ocean and we is constant going. In cities there are guts, there are wind which is not always constant, but with the storage unit you can store the energy and I use it when the wind becomes lower.
Great project, thank you very much. Here's Server Wind. Evaluate. The balloons. Yeah, okay. The third and the last project for the morning, we're always talking about circular cities, is provided from Singular Green. The name of the project is a Green Thermal Wall. Great applause. Yeah, microphone, remote, and 5 minutes starting from now.
Thank you. This. I'm Jordi from Singular Green. I'm presenting the Green Thermal Wall. Who we are? Singular Green is a company with 15 years experience making vertical gardens. Indrasmat, the other partner, is like some kind of vegan polyurethane company. To make polyurethane, you need petrol. To do biopolyurethane, you only need vegetal oils. So we do biopolyurethane. Vertical gardens have lots of benefits, but also they have lots of issues. With Green Thermal Wall, we are solving some of that issues. We are making a vertical garden like we are painting a wall, but without all the problems making a vertical garden. Traditional vertical gardens needs lots of materials. Aluminium from Emirates, fabric from Spain, plants from Holland, and that makes a vertical garden some kind of, they have difficult to recycle and also difficult to maintain. With Green Thermal Wall, we only use 3 materials: biopolyurethane, biopolyurethane, and biopolyurethane. We use biopolyurethane for waterproofing, rootproof. We use biopolyurethane to make the substrate foam. And we also use a small bag of seeds and vegetal fibers for the plants to grow. Biopolyurethane is obtained from renewable raw materials and is fully recyclable. We have a smart insulation. In summer, water evapotranspiration set the temperature of the wall to 28 degrees. And in winter,
we stop irrigation, and we obtain the best of an insulation system, because water is replaced with air, and we have an insulation system. So we have a smart insulation system that works in winter in one way and works in summer in another way. I have a dream. I'm sitting in my sofa in my house, and some client calls me. I need a green thermowall. And I press a button, some Tesla truck goes out from my facilities, goes to the site, deploys a drone, the drone sprays the vertical garden, the drones go to the truck comes to my facilities, I call the client, is the vertical garden okay? Yeah, it's okay, thank you. That's my dream. But this is the reality. The reality is that flying regulations in Spain, for flying drones in public space, we need to build this. This is we built for the prototype here with DigiCirc. We need to build that net to fly the drone inside that net. But we could fly the drone in a private place and do the prototype in a private place and show something more beautiful. But we wanted to face the whole issues that we have. This is the drone spraying the vertical garden, the green thermowall. And this is the green thermowall growing. And what you see, this is the sprayed vertical garden. And this is the final result of a green thermowall. Thank you.
Wow. Here in Milan we have plenty of vertical gardens. One in Corso Como, Bosco Verticale. Congrats, juries. 5 minutes sharp of Q&A, of challenges. Mario, what are you thinking about? Well, when you try to do like that, it's because the question is moving up.
Your business will produce the material, right? Or
our business is to produce the system to subministrate to some installators or some dealers.
so your customers are the installators and the companies involved in the construction field, right?
That is.
Okay, and these are chemicals that are bio-based, using what kind of processes or technology?
I don't understand the question.
So your materials are bio-based material, because you mentioned polyurethane.
Yes.
And these are chemical, traditional chemistry, or
no,
bio-based?
it's bio-based polyurethane.
Okay.
Sorry, the biopolyurethane, is bio the polyoil and the isocyanate?
Is 80% bio-based and 20% traditional.
Okay, because the isocyanate is pretty difficult to do. Okay, and how does it compare from an insulation perspective? How does the solution compare to like a traditional cavity wall or EPS insulation, which doesn't have the same green effect, but from an insulation point of view?
From an insulation point of view, the main advantage is that you have isolation in winter, and in summer you have active cooling. Active cooling is 3 times, water cooling is 3 times more efficient than electricity cooling. And you don't have to make a lot of insulation because you are cooling actively the building.
Actually, she literally stole my question, so it's yeah. It was about the 80-20%. So I wanted to know whether you did create this new material, if it's considering, if it can be considered as a new material, if you leverage on something existing already. So I was interested in the bio part of the polyurethane.
The biopolyurethane, I'm not the expert in the company in biopolyurethane, so I don't know if I'm the best person, but the material is new, mostly the foam material of biopolyurethane. This is fully developed with us. Biopolyurethane existed before us. Yeah.
Sorry, a few more questions. Maybe you said this and I missed it. How long from when it's all in place and when the green actually grows?
Could you
How much
repeat?
time from when it's sprayed on until the seeds, until it looks like this?
Depends on the species. You can have a species that in 15 to 1 month days gets the greenery, and you can put a species that lasts 2 months, 3 months, or even a year, but we are not interested in that species.
Okay. Can I still two? Back to the insulation question, thinking about what was recently in the news yesterday about Europe, all houses in Europe have to be Class D by 2033, I think.
Mhm.
Is this sufficient together with, for the wall, together with the double, triple glazed windows? Would this be enough to meet that requirement?
Yes, it is.
Okay, good. And the last question regarding the maintenance, I also didn't catch that in your presentation.
Wait, no, in that question,
Sorry.
it depends also in the regulation of the countries, because the regulation in different countries is different to achieve that D classification or A or B. It's kind of.
Okay. But it goes in the right direction, let's say, and it's 1 month to get it applied, which is meeting the time. Regarding the maintenance, you mentioned the drones. I mean, I guess you need to apply water if it doesn't rain.
The maintenance is different than in a vertical garden, because we are working in some species that are alive in summer and they die in winter. And also in mosses, the maintenance depends on what species are you using. You can treat it like a garden and you need a garden maintenance, or you can treat it only like a greenery you have in the wall that has no maintenance.
Okay, thank you.
Whoa, Giuseppe? Giuseppe. It's a quick question from Giuseppe.
I was just wondering, okay, I like very much this type of application, and I was wondering if you are already thinking about scale up or apply your solution, I mean, also with a kind of cross-sectorial approach, something like that.
What I'm thinking is, we did the prototype like 6 months ago, and to test the prototype and see that it works fine, to test the species, we need 2 to 3 years, because a vertical garden could fail, or a species could fail, and we need to test it more time, not differently, but more time, to get sure that the species are right, the vertical garden is right, and nothing rare happens, so the product would not give problems to the final client.
Thank you so much, Singular Green. A great applause and continued applause to EOS-Urban by Waste, all the companies that deliver 3 amazing and innovative projects regarding circular cities. In the meantime, that juries are evaluating the project. We just arrived at the finish of the morning. So the second step of the day, now it's lunchtime at 1:50. We join back here. At 2 o'clock, they tell me from the 2 o'clock, 1:50 or 2? 2. 2 o'clock, okay, 2 o'clock sharp. We join back here and we continue with the pitch competition. So have a nice lunch and see you later. Ciao.
Once upon a time, a born and pride. Now all we ever seem to do is fight. On and on.
And on and on and on. Once upon a time on the same side. Once upon a time on the same side in the same game.
Now would you have to go and throw out a room of flame? I could have been a princess, you'd be a king. I could have a castle, I want a ring, but no, you let me go. I could have been a princess, you'd be a king. Could I have a castle, I want a ring, but no, you let me go.
quite as good as I should. Maybe I didn't love you quite as often as I could. Little things I should have said and done, I just never really took the time. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. Maybe I didn't hold you all those lonely, lonely times. I guess I never told you I'm so happy that you're mine. If I made you feel second best, I'm so sorry I was blind. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. Tell me that your sweet love hasn't died. Give me one more chance to keep you satisfied, satisfied. Little things I should have said and done, I just never really took the time. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. Everybody, 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 everybody knows.
You won't belong to me, I let you down. I walk around and see your night skyline. I feel the light, but you don't want to stay. So lonely now, just let me off downtown. Sad and free.
My own soul free, my soul free.
And I'm feeling good. Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good. Feeling good. Fish in the sea, you know how I feel. River running free, you know how I feel. Blossom on the tree, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good. Feeling good. Dragonflies all in the sun, you know what I mean, don't you know? Butterflies all having fun, you know what I mean. I'm sleeping peace when they start. That's what I mean. And this whole world is a new world and a bold world for me. And I'm feeling good. Stars when you shine, you know how I feel. Scent of a pine, you know how I feel. Freedom, it's mine, and I know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good. And I'm feeling good.
honest word. It's sad, so sad. It's a sad, sad situation, and it's getting more absurd. It's sad, so sad. Why can't we talk it over? Oh, it seems to be sorry seems to be the honest word. What do I do to make you love me? Oh, baby, what I've got to do to be heard? Ah. What I've got to do when lightning strikes me? What have I got to do? What have I got to do when sorry seems to be the honest
When you close your eyes and you go to sleep, and it's down to the sound of a heartbeat, I can hear the things that you're dreaming about. When you open up your heart and the truth comes out, you tell me that you want me. You tell me that you need me. You tell me that you love me. And I know that I'm right, 'cause I hear it in the night. I hear the secrets that you keep. When you're talking in your sleep, I hear the secrets that you keep. When you're talking in your sleep, when I hold you in my arms at night, don't you know you're sleeping in a spotlight? And all your dreams that you keep inside, you're telling me the secrets that you just can't hide. You tell me that you want me. You tell me that you need me. You tell me that you love me. And I know that I'm right, 'cause I hear it in the night. I hear the secrets that you keep. When you're talking in your sleep, I hear the secrets that you keep. When you're talking in your sleep, I hear the secrets that you keep. When you're talking in your sleep, I hear the secrets that you keep. When you're talking in your sleep, when you close your eyes and you fall asleep, everything about you is a mystery. You tell me that you want me. You tell me that you need me. You tell me that you love me. And I know that I'm right, 'cause I hear it in the night. I hear the secrets that you keep. When you're talking in your sleep, I hear the secrets that you keep. When you're talking in your sleep, I hear One for two and trading jackets, laughing about how small it looks on you. Watching reruns of Glee, being annoying, singing in harmony. I bet she's breaking to all her friends, seeing you're so unique. So when you gonna tell her we did that too? She thinks it's special, but it's so reused. Out of words or place, I found it first. I made the jokes you told to her when she's with you. Do you get deja vu when she's with you? Do you get deja vu? Do you call her? Almost say my name, 'cause let's be honest, we're gonna do sound the same. Another actress. I hate to think that I was just your type. Strawberry ice cream in Malibu. Don't act like we didn't do that shit too. You're trading jackets like we used to do. Everything is all reused. I know you get deja vu. I know you get deja vu.
Golden, golden, golden as I open my eyes. Hold it, focus, hoping, take me back to the light. I know you were way too bright for me. I'm hopeless, broken. So you wait for me in the sky. Brown's my skin just right. You're so golden. You're so golden. I'm out of my head and I know that you're scared, 'cause hearts get broken. I don't wanna be alone. I don't wanna be alone. When it ends, don't wanna let you know that I don't wanna be alone. But I can feel it take a hold. I can feel you take control of who I am and all I've ever known. Loving you's the antidote. Golden. You're so golden. so golden, and I'm out of my head, and I know that you're scared because hearts get broken. I know that you're scared because I'm so open. You're so golden, I don't wanna be alone. You're so golden, you're so golden, you're so golden. And I'm out of my head, and I know that you're scared because hearts get broken.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking now. You wouldn't get this from any other girl. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. I just wanna show you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never wanna make you cry. Never wanna say goodbye. Never wanna tell a lie and hurt you.
Clock strikes upon the hour, and the sun begins to fade. Still enough time to figure out how to chase the blues away. I've done all right up till now. It's the light of day that shows me how. And when
if I thought that you would stay. But I know that it's no use, that you've already gone away. Misjudge your limits, push you too far, took you for granted. I thought that you needed me more, and I would
been here before. It ain't gonna work no more. I've been here before. It ain't gonna work no more. Oh no 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 more. I've been here before. It ain't gonna work no more. No no more. I've been here before. It ain't gonna work no more. I've been here before. It ain't gonna work no more. I've been here before. It ain't gonna work no more. Moving targets, living city lives, broken faces on the city night. Want a friendship, all the town's the same. Following, moving closer, just following. I know where we're going. Keep on moving, changing motion. Keep on moving, lost in motion. Moving targets, changing hearts, painted circles that keep us apart. Moving targets, changing hearts, circles keeping moving us apart. Dee-doo-da, dee-doo-da, dee-dum, dee-doo-da. Dee-doo-da, dee-doo-da, dee-dum, dee-doo-da. Return, there is no return. Forward smiles, bending those private faces, framed, lost in memory, following new horizon in disarray. Knows it where we're going. Keep on moving, changing motion. Keep on moving, lost in motion. Moving targets, changing hearts, painted circles that keep us apart. Moving targets, changing hearts, circles keeping moving us apart. Dee-doo-da, dee-doo-da, dee-dum, dee-doo-da. Dee-doo-da, dee-doo-da, dee-dum, dee-doo-da.
out and dance if you get the chance. We're gonna speed on around. All I wanna know is how far you wanna go. Fighting for survival. Underneath the stars, where we park the cars, ain't showing signs of stopping. Pretty little girls, naked to the curves, ready to lay under coffin. If you wanna go, I'm gonna go. I got a fire burning, gonna take my hand. Hope you see a man. Baby, it's gonna be a big one. Baby, it's gonna be a big one. When we see the lights and we the fights, it's gonna be a stunner. I've got something here. If you give me one more beat, I'm gonna color on. I don't wanna say what I have to say. If I kick it up now, if I wanna go, I'm gonna go. I'm going back down south now. I'm going back down south now. I'm going back down south now. If you wanna go, I'm going back down south.
Okay, ready for reconnection now to the second step. We start with the second theme that is blue economy. What about the lunch? You enjoy the lunch? You enjoy the free time? Mostly. Mostly than the lunch. Okay. We have another break at the end of the presentation before the awarding. Okay. Same story, same regulation, same jury, for sure. So 5 minutes for presenting the project and 5 minutes challenging with the jury, and the jury will select one core question, okay, per judge. Okay, we start with the Blue Economy pitch competition. The first project will be delivered by Alonga Ruta. Big applause. Okay, microphone and remotes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Right. I want to tell you the story of how a long route is going to make our world a cleaner place. What got us started back in 2021 is the fact that maritime transportation is responsible for almost 3% of the global greenhouse gas emissions, with a projection to double in less than 30 years. The International Maritime Organization is demanding that these emissions drop 70% by 2050. So you can imagine the pressure that is put on shipping actors. Among the soft mitigation solutions, marine weather forecast has helped to save 3 to 10% as far as these emissions are concerned. So can we do better than that? Well, yes, we can. Weather ship routing is not performing well, not because the algorithms are not good, they're fine. The problem is that the marine weather forecasts that they use are not precise enough. Basically, marine physics are so complex that existing numerical forecast models are not able to predict their behavior properly. A long route comes with a solution. Well, our slides is a bit different, but anyway, we come with a solution. We are developing groundbreaking artificial intelligence models which can actually learn how physics work from available data. So we overcome the physics barriers and we can produce marine weather forecasts of super accuracy. Without data, existing weather ship routing solutions with no change at all can perform up to 1.3 times better than today. This could save up to 3 million tons of cargo ship emissions in only 1 year. On the technical side, we have made great progress since the demo day. Back then, we had our first POC and a working MVP producing forecasts of wave height for the Mediterranean Sea. Now we have a set of interconnected artificial intelligence models producing a forecast of the wave field, the wind, and the surface currents. And also, we have validated extensively our results against measurements. We have validated our impact as far as emissions mitigation. And also, we have updated our backend pipeline and API. And more importantly, since the demo day, our expertise and know-how significantly grew. On the business side, we have validated the great opportunity. There are more than 100 large companies on a global scale that depend on accurate marine weather forecasts to deliver high-quality products to their customers within the shipping industry. And these marine management software companies are our customers, and cargo shipping actors are our end users and key market enablers. And it also helps that the marine management software market is strong and growing fast. So I want to make it clear, we're not another weather ship routing company. We are their data providers, and they are our potential customers. And we are basing our revenue model on annual or semi-annual contracts of data delivery. Now, to move on, we have set some clear steps to take us from early stage to pre-seed, and we plan to support these steps with equity-free funding. Basically, we need to start scaling up our products from the Mediterranean to the global oceans, because we have validated with potential customers that that is where the actual business demand is. And this will give us a stronger PMF and the maturity we need to proceed to our first investment round. And we have also revisited our financial projections to support this first pre-seed investment round, which will happen not later than early 2024. Back in May 2022, we had a great success. We were demo day winners, but apart from that, nothing. Today, look at that. So many achievements, such great visibility. Our greatest achievements was establishing our startup. Our latest achievement was winning 50K grant from ISA Big Greece. And all this gave us the background to support some really important collaborations with strong partners. Our team grew, and apart from oceanography and artificial intelligence, we now have business, financial, and product management skills. And to wrap it up, we are determined to guide as many miles as possible with our forecasts for a safer, greener, and more cost-efficient maritime. And at this stage, we're looking for support, early-stage support, and early adopters. So if you are into it, you're very, very welcome to come join us in this amazing journey. Thank you.
Wow. Along Route team at alongroute.com. Wow. Arturo. Arturo. Dear jury. Okay. Raquel.
Thank you. Congratulations for your pitch. So you mentioned that you are not interested now in equity funds, so you are trying to raise not equity. So just wondering, do you at some point you want to raise equity, investing in equity? And if yes, when in time? Do you have any roadmap that you could show, or at least let me know?
So it's not that we are not interested in equity funding. The thing is, as I said, we have a very clear strategy. We know from our extensive market valuation that we have done so far that we need to start producing products for the global oceans. We have potential customers waiting, saying, okay, that's really nice, come to us when you have global data. So we need to make this small, for us small, because we have all the back-end pipeline ready. We need to make the small steps to reach global products. And to do that, we need microfinancing, we need small amounts to do that, because basically, at this point, we're running on empty tank. So it's not that we're not interested. We think that at this point, it's easier to get some like the 50K I said from ISA Big Greece, to start producing global data, to have a stronger PMF, and then, as I said, not later than the start of 2024, we think that we will be in a more mature stage to initiate a proper pre-seed investment round.
Okay.
I wanted to ask about the scale of, or thinking a few years in the future, but how applicable or how scalable is this data also for the airline sector? Because obviously for airlines, it's critical to have, very, very precise weather data as well.
Okay, that's a general question. We are focused on marine, the focus that is marine parameters, oceanography parameters, but we've seen in the literature that this thing starts growing in most physical parameters. So yeah, that could be very applicable. Actually, we have a contract. We were looking around like that. What are we going to do now? With JUA. JUA is actually producing weather forecasts from artificial intelligence models for other purposes. So yeah, it is quite applicable. And personally, I think this is the future. We will stop, or we will assist existing numerical forecast models with artificial intelligence techniques nowadays.
No, Giuseppe? No. Okay, Arturo. What's happening? You're crashing your iPad. Okay. Okay. So, great job. Great presentation along route. Congrats. Wow. And we save 2 minutes. Great. We move forward now to the next one. Next project, I introduce Navozyme. Applause. De España, de Barcelona.
Thank you. So, maritime transportation has over 80% of global trade. And bunkering operations, the activity of supplying fuel to a ship, is the key procedure that keeps the flow of goods moving. In the picture, the small vessel, the bunker barge, is supplying hundreds of tons of fuel to the big vessel in an operation that happens 1 million times every year, and that it's valued at $225 billion US. This important port activity involves many different stakeholders that need to interchange critical data to carry out these operations efficiently and safely. However, today, due to the high volatility of the data and the traditional means for exchanging information that these banker actors are using, delays happen and port congestion happens. This not only increases the fuel consumption and greenhouse gas emissions of the vessels, but also damages the reputation of the ports, causes financial losses for all the parties involved, and in the worst case scenario, we can have oil spills. So, to solve this problem, we have developed nBanker, a digital platform that connects the banker stakeholders so they can interchange real-time data so they can coordinate themselves better. The solution comes to life with two powerful tech stacks. On one hand, we have blockchain technology to secure the data from the source, ensure its traceability, and facilitate its verification. We are using a decentralized network that has the lowest carbon footprint, and many of our stakeholders are already using this tech stack to secure their data. And on the other hand, we are using artificial intelligence, machine learning, to take into account the changes in the information in real time to provide an auto-scheduling system to better organize the banker supply. The algorithm is being developed in exclusive partnership with one of the leading research institutions in Europe, Beckham, the vast Center for Applied Mathematics. We have a great solution, if we can say so, but it's also a great business opportunity that is captured via resilient, scalable, and realistic platform as a service model. We say that it's resilient because we have a diverse pool of customers. It is scalable because bunkering procedures are uniform across the globe. And it is realistic because the price point is just a small fraction of the current cost. And the numbers also look very interesting for investors looking to make high-impact investments in the blue economy domain. Now, moving to market fit, we have the support from the 6 major bunker ports in Spain, having an impact in over 12,000 port calls or 7 million tons of fuel. We have ongoing API integrations with Las Palmas, our pilot partner, but also with Santa Cruz de Tenerife. And the port of Bahía de Algeciras is giving us data to train the AI algorithm. And since the end of the day, many private stakeholders have joined us as early adopters, and we have now a fleet of 271 vessels. And during this time, we have also been recognized by many prestigious organizations, and this has allowed us to secure grant and investment money to further develop nBanker and commercialize it. The strong support from all these prestigious organizations proves the market need for nBanker. We closed the pilots in Las Palmas last year, and we are now looking at the pace scale-up in Spain before going global. We have a unique solution and the first mover advantage that we are going to maintain because we have all the stakeholders that we need in the platform, and this creates a lock-in and positive network effects. We also have complementary solutions that expand the value proposition of nBanker. We have exclusive partnerships to improve the solution, and we have a highly motivated multidisciplinary team that can make everything possible. We have come a long way since the end of the day. We have released new product features after receiving feedback during the pilots. We have onboarded new partners. We have heavily invested in our team to scale up, and we have been recognized and awarded by prestigious organizations. We can say that nBanker is growing from strength to strength, and this is accelerating our mission to decarbonize the maritime industry. nBanker promotes circularity by reducing the waiting time and the port congestion, which helps with the reduction of the wasted fuel burn, which in turn has a big impact in the greenhouse gas emissions. I mean, the numbers speak for themselves. And we also are furthering these sustainable development goals. I would like to close by thanking DigiCirc for supporting us create a greener future. Thank you very much.
Wow. On time sharp, jury, feedback to nBanker project.
Yeah, my co-founder.
Ah, co-founder. Okay, co-founder. Applause, co-founder. Yeah. All the team. Ah, you have the timer. Wow, in the Apollo, you had the timer. Yes, Astrid.
So, do you have competitors, and who are they, or
yeah,
where are they at? What stage are they at?
Yeah. So, thank you very much for your question. So, actually, There are companies in the maritime sector that are trying to do the same. The job to be done is the same, which is to reduce the waiting time of vessels at port. However, the way that they are doing it, that they are approaching this problem is completely different. So we see, for example, Port Exchange, which is a company that is based in Rotterdam. They are trying to do that, but looking at different processes that are part of the stay of a vessel in the port. We have bunkering in our case, but there are many other processes that can be optimized also to achieve a similar result. So I would say maybe not competitors in that sense, maybe collaborators.
Thanks. Perhaps it was in the slide, but I missed it. But I mean, regarding the pilot you finished last year, yes. How much GHG emission the pilot was able to avoid?
So, I mean, it's a great question, and we measured the impact. However, the pilot that we did, it was with a small sample of vessels, so it wouldn't be representative. But we saw that, for example, we measured especially the impact with the waiting time of the vessels, and we saw that by digitalizing the documentation that they are using on board, we are able to reduce up to 2 hours of waiting time. And if you see later the impact numbers that I showed, maybe let me go back. So here, for this impact, we are already considering an average time of 1.85. So if we extrapolate that, we could see that this would be the global impact, but for less vessels, so it's a little bit little.
A little bit here also. So if you look at the footnotes, which are really small, there is a real vessel called, there's an Afromax vessel, right? And we got the data from their chief engineer. I'm a former seafarer, so we have inside information, so to say. And it showed that literally there was 5.3 metric tons of marine diesel oil that was basically consumed while waiting at anchorage, right? So, of course, these are our initial potential impact numbers, and these are all global numbers, taking 1 million operations, right? The work in progress is really to check that. Some of the companies, if you go to the place where we have the companies partnering with us, yes. So here, TK Tankers and Hafnia, these are some of the largest ship-owning companies in the world. And the reason they have partnered with us, so I was in Singapore with the sustainability head of Hafnia, and one of the things, and this is work in progress, is for them to give us information as to what is the greenhouse gas savings. So again, our estimates are conservative at this time. We think we'll be able to show you much more data over the next 6 months or so. Impact is very important for us. Otherwise, really, it doesn't make sense.
Thank you. Great applause. Nebelzheim and Bunker Project. Congrats, guys. In the meantime, the jury is evaluating your project. We're just moving forward to the next one, and we invite on stage Aiedes. Is the right pronunciation, Aiedes?
Yeah, this is the company name. My name is Coqui Garcia.
Coqui Garcia, aplauso a Coqui Garcia. De España también, Coqui, sí. Vale, de España, ¿no? De España, claro. Coqui Garcia, España. Zidei, the name of the project.
So this is not my presentation. Ah, here, sorry. So.
Excuse me, Coqui. Okay, countdown is ready. Let's go.
Good morning. Do you know that more than 2 million tons of oils are spread in our oceans, and they are mostly undetected until it's too late? Contrary on the general belief, only 10% come from real accidents. Mostly they come from deliberate accidents from ships. Ports are the area with the highest traffic density and therefore the greatest risk of having oil pollution. CDI is a one-stop shop solution for the early detection and investigation of oil spills in the sea surface in port areas. The name of CDI refers to the goddess of Tenerife who took care of the seas according to the mythology of Canary Islands. CDI is born as a union of two cutting-edge technology, the company Orbital identified the oil spills by using satellite and image analysis based on machine learning methods, and our company IADES integrates the pollution event in our digital twin platform called Aurora, based on fiber technology, enriched with ice data, with information of vessels, of ships, in real time. And that allows investigating the possible ships causing the spills. We offer CDI as a touch screen installed in the port control tower, which displays the maritime traffic in real time, and it appears the oil spill at the moment when it is detected. CDI also includes an alarm system which sends a notification to the competent authority to activate immediately the protocol in these cases. Also, CDI report gives a report, a PDF report with detailed information of the ships who possibly caused the spills. We are selling CDI as a subscription software which is easy to use, accurate, and cost-effective. And all the ports are affected by oil spills, involving economic, environmental, and also reputational risk. According to the Port of Valencia, the cost of cleaning up operation is about, as average, 40,000 euros, and this happens 3 or 4 times per year. According to the European regulation, it's mandatory to have contingency plans to minimize the incident pollutions. Our product is aimed to Port Authority and as adjacent market to environmental authority and bunkering companies. We have estimated a TAM of 1,500 ports, mainly in Europe and LATAM. We are using the customer network that IADES already have, since it's present nowadays. The company IADES is present in more than 20 international ports with its products Amura. Our expectation is to reach 5% of the market in 2026. And CDI demonstrates superior performance than other solutions in the market, as the aerial surveillance and the in-situ radars, mainly in the immediacy of the detection, the accuracy, the carbon footprint, of course, and then the cost reduction, being 5 to 10 times cheaper. Our progress from the demo day has been after completing the testing in the port of Valencia. We have carried out several commercial actions in LATAM and also in the Mediterranean coast of Spain, because it's a very affected area by the oil spills. And these meetings have helped us to improve technically our product in terms of security and the communication of the events. But also we have enhanced our product with the seaway detection. It's one functionality more demanded by the Port of Algeciras. As we see in our funnel of sales, we have the Port of Valencia as opportunity where advanced negotiation with the Port of Huelva and Tenerife, and we have the first sale in the Port of Algeciras, where we won the first prize there of a contest called Travesía de la Innovación. And here we have our super team with a wide experience in sea surveillance as Coast Guard and also a deep specialization in ports. Thank you.
ZDI project, congrats. Any question or deep dive some part of the presentation, jury?
Sorry, excuse me. I have a partner via the conference. I don't know if
Okay,
it's time
we
to...
can try to connect the partner in video conference. If the ragazzi in regia, li mandiamo il collegamento.
Here, Juan. Hello, Juan.
Do you know what we learned just in the last 2 years? Okay, just to appear remotely. Yeah. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Listen the applause of the audience. We invite here in Milan. Okay, yes, Raquel, I arrive.
Thank you. Thank you for your pitch. You mentioned that you are going to have a paid client here in this year, 2023. So is that already in place? And what type of tests did you perform so far? pilots that you did before. So what was your traction so far?
Yeah, the good thing is that IADES, the company IADES, we have clients in more than 20 ports, especially in LATAM. And when we are negotiating our products at Mura, we are doing cross-selling with CDI product. So we add the product CDI in our commercial action that we are doing right now.
So you mentioned, you used the word disruptive solution somewhere in the presentation. You talked about how this is a disruptive solution. It disrupts. So the question is, how are ports handling it now, and what is different with your technology compared to the way it's usually being handled?
I think this question is for Juan. It's better.
Okay. Yeah, pleased to address this question. So the way ports are doing this is first doing nothing at all. Just people can observe a spill, which is very unlikely. The second one is to spend 2 to 3 million euros or US dollars to have a in situ radar, which is quite complex to operate and to interpret. And a third option would be to have an agreement with the National Coast Guard. Of course, National Coast Guard don't monitor only ports, they monitor the whole exclusive economic zone of the country. So all of them have, let's say, constraints, especially the ones in the market are very, very expensive and difficult to use for a decision maker.
Any other question? Arturo.
So what problem you are looking to solve?
Yeah, the early detection of oil spills, because
but the oil is already in the sea.
Yeah.
Okay. So what is the problem you want to impact?
To avoid the impact, to reach the coast, because when the oil spills reach the coast, it's a disaster. Okay. There are several
so you want to show is the faulty, who has made the damage, or that there is oil in the sea?
Juan, I don't know if you...
So there are like several dimensions to the problem. One is purely operational. If I manage the waters of a port, I need to understand if there is oil pollution at sea. So that is purely operational. Then I'm protecting the assets in the port, I'm protecting the environment, and I'm protecting my reputation. So this would be one dimension. The other one is legal. Who is liable for this? Who is liable for this?
Okay, no more questions? Okay. Great, so great applause for Z-Day project. Thank you so much for the connection, remote connection, bye-bye. Yeah, we're supposed to have the fourth project to present, but unfortunately, Chingo couldn't join us in Milan with the blockchain e-ball project. So we just send a big applause to all the company that couldn't come here. And now from blue economy, we just move to bioeconomy. So we go straight in the last pitch. Okay, bioeconomy. We start with analysis DSC with the project Agro S3DP that we invite on stage. Applause. Yeah.
Can you? Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much to everyone. Thank you for this opportunity to add a new product to the portfolio of this joint venture between two companies in Madrid, Analysis DSC, and Sense Solutions in Barcelona. Okay. So last time in the presentation in Paris, our colleague Vincent from Sense Solutions defended the potential of this technology in the early value chains of the food market. It's in the food storage and the greenhouses. Now we're moving into the major business, that's the supermarkets. And the problem that they have, that they use higher temperatures, where all the bacteria and fungus live more comfortably. So we have to be more comfortable, more careful about where to find them. Okay, so every year there are 88 million tons of wasted food. So that's 143 billion euros. That's a lot of money, just because of one of the major issues is the corruption because of bacteria and viruses and fungus. So they have to be detected as soon as possible. Okay, so current solution that most companies perform is measure. The measurement takes 30 days and then takes between 2 to 3 days to obtain the solution to find out about the contamination. The idea of agro-S3P initially, now it's a little bit different, the name of the product, not to have a cross-contamination of names and products and sectors, okay? So now we have been in the news in the last months is contamination in the production of these two major products. That one is Kinder and the other one is Nestlé. They had problems in the actual factories, so they have to throw away all the food because of bacteria. So exactly this macro-3DP would go into this type of application to save a lot of money and food not to be discarded. Okay, so current business is, at the moment, what we show is the different types of bacteria or potential microorganisms that could harm you. Okay, and besides that, many of these bacteria and microorganisms, sometimes whenever you hear them and you feel, you have to really be sick in order to go to the hospital. So you have to be to think that there are many times that you get sick, but with minor side effects. Okay, this time, in the previous time, we were showing the agro-S3DP. Now this is called macro-S3DP. It's the same product, just the name is different because we are reaching different sectors. At this time, what we are doing is to analyze the different types of bacteria. They have to be trained within the sensor. So the advantage is fast installation. It has to be done, monitored automatically. So there's no need of technical personnel specifically doing this type of work. And this, for example, the images from the food storage in La Unión, in Almeria, where the initial testing of the agro-S3DP took place during the last 6 months because of the previous round. Okay, one other thing that we're coupling is the application of computational fluid dynamics. That's the part of my company. So I know more about this part. So basically what we do is we analyze the ventilation flows within the data storage supermarkets. We have done previously in our regular activities in companies because we have over 70 projects in areas of ventilation. So what we do is we analyze the flow patterns to reduce the number of devices because we put them exactly where potentially there would be the worst potential areas of application or more likelihood to grow the microorganisms. So basically what we analyze, for example, here we can see images of the different flow patterns within the food storage and then close and install them in the worst places because that would be the early detection. And now this is the same thing with the different views, the walls and temperature. Oops, I'll go faster. So basically there's some competition, but macro-S3DP will have a lot of advantages, as you can see on the lower row. Now here, the biggest market is the food market compared to the agricultural market. So potentially the earning would be much higher. And then this is the environmental impact and the economical impact. So as it was already mentioned, the social impact, because companies don't want to be in the news because of the malpractices in the production. And this is the second part that we're, especially Sense Solution, is try to reach the part of the micro-CDP to teach the system for new bacteria. In different, we are already searching our database because we have potentially contacts in these companies, and they are searching, Sense Solution is searching for different money for the new scale-up of the product. And this is them. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you. Agro S3DP, applause. Jury, do you want to challenge or pose some question regarding the project? No? Everything is clear? Yeah? Giuseppe, not so clear.
No. Well, thanks for your pitch, first of all. I have two questions, basically, if there is no one else. I can do can I do two questions? Yeah. Okay, so the first one, for the cost reduction, you were mentioning that you want to scale up, you want to increase the production, basically, so. But you are also, I made just the question, so you are also planning to do other type of activities to reduce the cost. And second one is related to the digital twin, is super interesting. I would like to understand a bit more, if possible, about how the model you developed is able to manage the complexity. I mean, because, you know what I mean? Okay, so thanks.
Good, because the second question is more related to my work, so thank you. So I can answer it more freely and more. Okay, the first question. Sensing Solution needs their money for the added personnel and the patent study. There are already patent studies for the product, but they need to already have 9 people in the company, so they need to make it bigger to assist into the larger market. Because at the end, they try to do a service, so they need to hire new people and to train the new system for the new microorganisms. Okay, that's what they need the money for. That's for question number 1. Okay, question number 2, that's better. What we do, we use computational fluid dynamics. So basically, we solve the Navier-Stokes equations, the equation that govern the flow, liquids and gases, within any type of environment. What we do is we divide the volume in small pieces, and we solve the equation numerically. Okay, and in that way, we take the inputs would be the flows and the temperatures of the air coming into the area, into the storage or whatever. Similar studies have been done for the past 40 years, and one of the areas that we do a lot is fire analysis to see where the smoke and the temperatures are controlled. So we extend the time for the evacuation for people. So what we do is we analyze how the flow is moving within the room, and then we can see the area with the less amount of velocity, because it means there's recirculation, and potentially where the age of the air is longer. So potentially the microorganisms could be living there for a long time, and especially with the same thing with water and with air.
Okay, thank you so much. We go through the next one. We introduce 3Bio. With the project name, is Bioprotos, so Bioprotos. Great applause.
Hi everyone. So we can start. Okay, Bioprotos. So my name is Rima, and I'm very happy to be here and share with you Bioprotos project. As it's already been mentioned, the world population is growing, and it's expected that by 2050 there will not be enough food for everyone, protein sources for everyone. One of the most important protein sources in the world is in soybeans. And only in Europe, right now, we are 93% dependent of soy imports from other countries. This means that even now we are not self-sufficient. Soybean cultivation is also not sustainable. It requires a huge amount of land space and water resources. There is another issue regarding the soybeans. It's in pricing and instability of soy. For example, in the last 4 years, there have been a huge drastic increase of soy price due to the pandemic and logistics. And this causes a huge problem for feed manufacturing companies that use soy as a main protein source in their feed recipes. They are our current clients, so we know their pain, and we have a solution for them. We use black soldier fly larvae to convert organic waste into free products. These free products are insect protein meal, insect fat, and biofertilizers. The insect protein meal and fat actually have higher percentage of protein levels, nutritional levels, and digestibility capacity than soybeans if we compare. Our solution is completely circular. We get the organic waste, which we call substrate, to convert and process free products. As you see, besides the insect protein meal and fat, we also process biofertilizers. But why? Because during the production, we also get the residues of substrate and the frass of insects. And we furthermore process these two products and get the biofertilizer. So we are 100% circular and sustainable. Our target market for insect protein meal and fat is the European soybean market for livestock. Our market share is estimated 0.017%. First customers are livestock feed manufacturing companies, then pet food, fish feed, and agriculture commodity traders. For biofertilizer, we focus on European fertilizer market. The market share is estimated 0.0715% for us. Target customers are agricultural commodity traders and fertilizer manufacturing companies. Since the demo day of July, we've been working on small-scale insect breeding in Armenia, on developing partnerships and the engineering of the future factory. The small-scale breeding in Armenia allowed us to work on the substrate, on the organic waste. We have created a perfect cocktail for our BSF larvae to make them grow better and faster. We have also processed the larvae into protein meal and fat. We have tested them, we have the results. Then we have introduced these two products in broilers feed recipe. We also have the recipe result. Then furthermore, we have also introduced this recipe substituting completely the soy in broilers feed diet during 30 days of a trial to assess their good health and the growth. We have also developed strategic partnerships. We can say that we are backed up by public administration, industrial, commercial, transport, logistics partners, and we are missing the money partners, which are the investors that we are looking for. For the engineering, we are working with insect systems. We have developed engineering of the facility, which will use 60 tons per day of organic waste to convert 1,200 tons of insect protein meal, 600 tons of insect fat, and 6,500 tons of insect biofertilizer per year. To develop bioprotos, we need exactly 5.25 million euro of investment. The revenues will reach up to 5.6 million euro per year. The payback period is between year 3 and 4, sorry. Another investment of 3 million will double the capacity in year 6, and revenues in this stage will reach up to 9.5 million per year. Thank you very much.
Bioprotos. Thank you. Yeah, you can move here if you prefer. Yeah, to stay together. So
we are working together.
You just read some feedback now from the jury, or maybe not. I don't know. Any questions? Just to deep dive by Mario.
You need to collect the organic waste, or you work with, I don't know, municipalities, compost plants?
No. I will respond. So we are getting the organic waste from food manufacturing companies. So the manufacturing companies that produce food, they have waste it's industrial waste of food. So we are going to use this food substrate. We can't use any organic waste because the regulation doesn't allow us. We can use the industrial food production waste.
Giuseppe.
Well, so your solution would be a good substitute for soybean, okay, using this type of industry, this type of activities. So I was just wondering if you have quantified. I mean, what could be the saving, if any, by adapting your solution instead of continue using soybeans?
Yeah. First of all, good afternoon. My name is Marco. I'll just show you something, especially, it's not really clear, but especially for the quality. We have up to 60% of protein instead 40 that soy, and much more nutritional value. That is to say that we can use less insect meal and fat respect to the soy. We also have, we also did replacing soy recipe, that is that, and we foreseen to replace all the soy meal and oil with insect meal and oil, and the price for kilogram are comparable with insect is more or less 35 euro less per ton respect to the soy. But this is only because the quality of the product is higher and it's possible to use less less meal and fat, and using other components that are more cheaper respect the soy.
Okay. Other questions? No. Okay, so thank you. Thank you so much for the presentation, Trebio and Bioprotos. We move forward to the next presentation, next project provided by BioExplore. That's the name of the company. Applause. The name of the project is BXRX.
Yes, it's a collaboration. It's
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Can you hear me okay? It's okay. Okay. Hello, everybody. My name is Anna, and I'm co-founder of BioExplore. And together with Real Research, we decided to combine our innovative technologies to fight colorectal cancer. So our solution is about finding the right drug combination for the colorectal cancer tumor biopsies using 3-cell culture models. So our technologies are applicable to all types of cancer and actually also different diseases. So over the last few years, we put together a fantastic team and well-balanced team of people who have many decades of experience in their chosen field. So one of the biggest challenges in cancer today is finding the right drug combination for the right cancer patient that works. So the problem we see today is that 97% of clinical trials fail, mainly due to the high variability of patients and tumors, resulting in over $1.5 billion in costs to bring new successful drug to the market. So currently, there are nearly 20,000 ongoing clinical trials in oncology, and statistically speaking, 97% of them will fail. So what if we can improve the odds? So by combining both technologies, we can improve the success rate by analyzing the existing data that is currently sitting in data silos, apply big data analytics to improve costs and timelines. Not only that, we can validate our data outputs in patient-derived tumor models that can closely mimic the disease the disease behavior in the human body. So both our technologies have already been successfully validated in various projects with pharma and academia. So how BioExplore works? Essentially, it is a workflow from data to knowledge to insight. So we combine structured and unstructured data to create a network pharmacology knowledge base, graph of a disease, and we come up with drug combination that we will validate in a patented live gel technology that has been developed by real research. So as part of a first phase of a DigiCirc program, we have successfully validated our first drug combination in cancer cells of 4 different patients. And as you can see, we had a very positive result. And we showed a higher potency against cancer cells. So our main customers are pharma and biotech companies that run thousands of clinical trials every year. So if you just look at colorectal cancer alone, there are over 500 clinical trials. And to our customers, we'll be offering the final report on our findings as part of a potential collaboration and partnership on rescuing their drugs and also to de-shelving some of their assets where we can take a stake. So pharma industry is currently undergoing a big digital transformation, and we're looking in adaptation of new innovative solutions, not only to reduce their failures, but also to improve return on investment. So as you can see from this graph, the clinical data analytics market is about to explode and grow to 77 billion by 2027. So in the latest global report of biotech trends and innovations, where over 4,000 companies been analyzed, we are happy to say that BioExplore is among top 20 companies. And we think that our customers will be happy to hear about our innovative solutions and how can we significantly help them in comparison to the current standard approaches. So as you can see here, we started with over 2,000 drug combinations, and we ended up with 3 chosen ones that are currently being validated. It only took us less than a year, and we are close to 100,000. So in compared to a standard approach, the company typically starts with 1,000 drug candidates. We end up with a final 10 that we take to preclinical stages. It takes them 3 to 6 years and approximately 500 million. So as you can see, the difference is significant, and just a moment. And the benefits of our technologies can have a significant impact not only on the well-being of cancer patients, but also by improving efficiencies, we can reduce waste and have a positive impact on the environment. Thank you very much for your time, and your questions are welcome.
BXRX. Yeah, let's come out with some feedback about the jury. You have any questions, any curiosities? Yeah.
You focus on colorectal cancer, but your technology could work also for other kind of cancers?
Exactly. So we can analyze any types of data, not only structured and unstructured, but also patients' data, so genomics data. So we can mix and match all types of data just to come up with the most valuable outcomes. And drug combinations is just one of the, I guess, tools that we use. We can also apply the same technique to indication expansion and patient certification when a clinical trial fail. So yeah, and at every point we can work in collaboration, because whatever we find digitally, Martin's team can validate in 3D cell culture models. So his technology has been just received a European patent last year, so yeah.
Okay. And are there big pharmaceutical companies already interested in your technology? You have
yes, we already done successful projects with Novartis. on indication expansion. So our 4 out of 5 top combinations went to clinical trials. So one of them has been already successful. And every single project that we've done has been validated with our customers. So all of them had positive and successful results.
Any other questions? No? Astrid, Giuseppe, no? Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Congrats. Yeah, in the pharma world. We move to the next one. We invite to introduce the project Kosh. Applause.
Good afternoon, everyone. Whoa, those are very different colors than. So sorry for the style. It's very different than what I'm usually seeing. So Kosh is creating a paradigm shift in the fashion industry and really accelerating that transition to a circular and a slavery-free economy. My name is Nikki, and I've been working in the fashion industry for over 18 years. And actually, the industry is one of the most polluting and slavery-driven industries in the world. It contributes to 8% of all global carbon emissions. And at the same time, garment workers are still exploited on a daily basis. Cities here in the West, they have to work towards climate neutrality in 2050, but they have no idea on how to achieve that in terms of retail and progressing their retail scene. And at the same time, consumers, according to a study of McKinsey, 70% of consumers, they want to shop more sustainable, but they don't know where to start. So what we do with Kosh is we make conscious shopping easy for the end consumers, and at the same time, we offer visibility for those local stores, and we give actionable insights for smart cities that are working towards that climate neutrality. In the past 3 years, we have been guiding over 700,000 consumers to more local conscious shopping choices. We currently represent 515 stores in Belgium, and throughout DigiCirc, we added the Netherlands and Spain. We have 6 structural partnerships with cities, and we tripled our revenue last year. So how do we work? Our business model is based on memberships that the local retailers pay. And at the same time, we collaborate with cities. And in the future, we want to add a third revenue stream from smart city data. As a platform, we really focus on that 60% of fashion budget, which is spent in local stores. And we have calculated our tam sum across 7 different countries. Of course, the potential is much larger. Currently, we're already the #1 sustainable platform in Belgium and the Netherlands on Google. We're establishing that position in Spain, and we're planning to open 4 more new countries in the next 2 years. As our unique selling proposition is that we do a lot more independent screening than platforms like Good On You that work based on affiliate marketing and that earn a commission every time they guide a consumer. And on top of that, we really connect that supply chain data of fashion brands to the local retail and cities. Throughout DigiCirc, we were able to really put in a management layer where all of them have now become shareholders in the company as well. And our team of 15 full-time equivalents is managing our daily operations. We're fully on track with our product roadmap. We built a brand screening algorithm last year. So when we go live with the brand screening next month, we will have 1,000 screened brands already. And that is feeding the Kosh Store Index, which we have created under DigiCirc. We need about 20,000 more funding for the Smart City dashboard. We have already got the raw data, but in order to leverage that, we need a little bit more funding. And then we're making a full big funding round to create tools to measure our impact on the changing behaviors of those consumers. Please ask me questions on our brand screening algorithm later. But as said, throughout DigiCirc, we were able to create the store screening tool. And the Council of Hasselt has sent it out to all their retailers. Within 1 week, 40% of those retailers completed the data, which with very little effort, marketing effort, so we can really map the city very quickly. As mentioned before, we tripled our revenue in the last year, but we also managed to save 3,000 tons of CO2, and also the impact measurement is something that we were able to set up under DigiCirc, and we're saving a lot of drinking water by guiding consumers to less water-consuming choices. Throughout DigiCirc, we did a pre-seed funding round of 600,000 euro, and we're now looking to raise 1.2 million by June. And most of the current investors are going to raise more, so there's only place for one more investor to co-invest with a ticket size of 250, or potentially a lead investor for 500, but then we can still choose which of the investors we want to go for. So thank you for your time. Kosh is in the changing behaviors business, not in a selling garments business. And if you would like to test the tool we built on the DigiCirc, please scan the QR code.
So scan the QR code for Kosh, for go deep into the Kosh world. Jury. I don't know if I'm looking at Giuseppe. Giuseppe say yes.
I'm paid to talk, so, but, no, anyway, joking. So many thanks for your pitch. I was just wondering, it's very clear the business model and everything, but you already developed a way, or you think about a way to collect feedback from consumers to improve the model.
Yes, so that's on our product roadmap. Right here to do that more in depth. At the moment, we are already sending out enquêtes, surveys to customers every year. And there, in the surveys, 80% of them say that they changed their shopping behavior due to us. But when we were measuring our impact, we took it a bit, we're Belgians, we're a bit modest. So we just took 20%.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, are you measuring from the store to the consumer, or are you also measuring the supply chain from the beginning? And how do you do that?
So, yeah, thank you. So we have a brand index, and the brand index is scoring a brand on over 265 points in 7 different teams. So on one side, we measure everything which is related to working conditions, and there we are sourcing information that comes in through Clean Clothes campaign, who has data from unions, from certificates, from local factories, and much more. Then secondly, we check the materials and the environmental impact of the materials, and that's where the product environmental footprint label starts and stops. Thirdly, we check how it's catering in the circular economy, animal well-being, how slow fashion it is. Our consumer data tool will also measure the longevity of garments, which is very actionable data for the brands later on. And then we also check the transparency and the traceability, because there's over 80 tools out there throughout Europe at the moment. But to be fair, not that many are reliable, because the data that the brands can put in, no one is checking it. So if they put garbage in, garbage comes out. So we also check the reliability of the traceability tools. Thank you. So, and all that brand data, so this is our brands screening algorithm, which is now finished, and that is feeding the store index. So to screen one brand, we spent 8 to 10 hours of time, but we're looking to open up that model. Like now we're testing, so it works for all types of supply chains. But we're looking to open that to brands, so brands can fill it in, but we will not publish it until it's verified by us. But at least it will speed us up a little bit. But all that data is feeding the store index, and for a retailer, it takes less than 7 minutes to complete. So they can do it on their mobile in between 2 clients.
Good, thank you. I must say, I love your business model.
Thank you.
And I would like you to explain me how you will reach this impact with the water, and because I don't understand that.
Okay.
You reuse what is already existing. So then,
No.
how do you do that? Yeah.
How we did a light impact measurement now, because we need that to get ESG investments. But for instance, we calculated if the average consumer, McKinsey studies show that they spend about €1,000 a year on clothing. I think a lot of people spend a lot more, but let's say they buy 10 garments, a jeans, 2 shirts, 2 sweaters, 1 coat, and so on. So we calculated the impact of 10 of those garments, not even fast fashion, but regularly European made. And then we compared it to, okay, what if they replaced that one jeans with the more sustainable one? What if they replaced the shirt with another one? And then we put 1 upcycled item in there, 1 rental item, and 1 second-hand item. So not assuming that the average consumer immediately shifts to fully rental and second-hand, but just gradually checking that. So then we took the total amount of the consumers that we have. We considered that only 20% of those actually made those changes, and that's how we calculated our impact. And in the future, we want to do it a lot more precise, where we really track every consumer's individual impact.
Okay. Any other questions? No. So thank you so much, Kosh. Great job, great project. Next one, DIM Tecnologías. Eso es. The name of the project is a Digital Twin. So, aquí, está el micrófono. Y el control. A ver. De nada.
Ready?
Sí.
Okay. So, first of all, thank you very much to DigiCirc and Cap Digital for all your support and hard work and inspiration within this program. And we've heard that, but yes, we are all affected by this real problem, textile waste. Tons of textile waste every year. We have the solution that can contribute to reduce significantly this. And the solution is Digital Twin DIM 3D, the new way to design, produce, and sell fashion. We have 3 different software, ready, validated, that will contribute for the textile industry 4.0. With the real on-time integration and interaction of the digital twin in all the steps of the manufacturing process, cut times of savings are achieved. I will explain later, but I wanted to highlight that within this program, we've been able to go a step further in sustainability, knowing how sustainable the garment design produce is. We've tested our 3 solutions on the real conditions of manufacturing at Austral, our partners, sportwear manufacturers, in a variety of garments that represent 70% of the total turnover. And I have to say that Austral team has fallen in love with the digital twin. The avatars created for different morphologies of athletes for each sport have convinced. Also garments adapted to the sizes of Austral. The automation of technical sheets and 3D links have fascinated, as well as the real on-time visualization in the Web 3.0. The selection of visualization of fabrics and sustainable materials have improved in movement and model display. And we have achieved the size scale in automation, but unfortunately, it didn't arrive in time for the validation. Austral team has confirmed that our solution, our software, is very easy to use, and that is compatible with all the design programs. Demonstrates efficiency in the process and in the value and sustainability. And I want you to keep you the real results, two figures, that 70% of the physical samples are eliminated, and that 97% of the carbon footprint has been reduced. On the other hand, within these 6 months, we have gained 6 new customers, most of them sportwear manufacturers in Europe, Italy, Spain, Belgium. That confirms that our primary target of sportwear manufacturers is correct. The focus on the pitch has been sales and sustainability. And they have signed off the 3 years contract for the use of the license, meaning that the model is accepted. The problem is real, the solution works and is validated, and the market potential is clear and great. In Europe, we have more than 28,000 sportwear manufacturers. Our objective is to achieve by 2027, 27% market share weighted. This year, we will be focused on fundraising to validate the automatic size scaling and to implement the sustainability plan. From now on the next 2 years, we will integrate augmented reality and artificial intelligence into the digital twin and validate it. If the revenue confirms our plan, then by 2026, we will face the second fundraising to consolidate the business plan exponentially. We end 2022 above the plan, and we think that keeping the cost control, we can achieve 5 million by 2027. Our current value is 4 million. We expect that by that time, the value of the company will be 11. And finally, I wanted to say that Tecnología SIM is made by people that are passionate on technology and very, very much committed to help companies and contribute to make the change. Thank you.
Wow.
Okay.
Contribute to make the change. Whoa!
Yes, I was in 7 minutes this morning.
So, digital twin feedback, questions.
I love that. Clear.
No.
I can see it. I know.
Giuseppe, yes. All the questions converge to Giuseppe.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, if you can explain with more details, if you can, the competitive landscape.
In a minute. Thank you for your question.
Thanks to you for your pitch.
I was ready.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. You know that 3D programs to help companies, there are a lot. Very much specific for different functionalities, right? You can see here very big players as Electra or Claw. Well, the difference from our software is that we are very easy to use. We are compatible with all the programs, with all the 3D programs and CAD programs. And now we are the unique that can defend the sustainability. Because knowing how sustainable the garment is, we can start measuring the contribution to the sustainability plan. That's a key differentiation. If you go into Claw, if you go into Electra, all the company says that they promote the sustainability. How? We do. Clear? Thank you.
If you want to answer, Giuseppe, you can. How? It's up to you now. Just answer back. Okay.
Thank you.
Any other question asked with Mario? No? Mario already voted. Already voted. So, no more questions. Ok, ma abbiamo un collegamento, no? Telefonico, me
I got my partner on remote, but I don't know.
Ya tenemos
Hola.
otro. Yes. Wow. I told you, it's a live show today. So
That's
we
my
have
partner,
connection all
Raúl.
over Europe.
Raúl, he's Austral, and I have to say thank you, Raúl, because I think that...
che vive in Australia?
No, no,
Ah,
no.
no.
Austral
Ah.
is the name of the company.
No, perché now it's in Australia, it's like 2 in the morning, so
No.
it's okay.
Austral is a medium-sized sportwear manufacturer
Okay.
that has given us the opportunity to validate all what we thought we knew, but now we have the data, and we have gained the confidence and know where we are and ready to grow.
Yeah.
And
Raúl?
I asked him, please come and support me, and yes, he did.
Always.
Hi, Raúl.
Hello.
Would you like to have a Giuseppe questions even for you? If you prefer, we can challenge you.
No problem.
Ah no, abbiamo Arturo. Arturo question.
Hi, Raul.
Hello, Arturo.
So tell me, by introducing this system, what is your saving in your company and why you did it?
Well, the saving is quite a bit in terms of we do custom products. We have to show a lot of our clients, especially our bigger clients, we have to send to them, well, in the past, we had to send to them physical samples, which always delayed the process quite a bit because we have to produce them, well, design them, produce them, then get the feedback from them, change them, make a second sample, et cetera, then get the final product and send it to them. That was a waste of time, a waste of fabric, a waste of shipment. Now with what we got with Digital 3D, with the digital twin, is we got a chance to finalize most of our products and designs with the bigger clients on a digital sample, allow us to change in real time. We get them connected with our design team on real time, so they can make all the changes at the precise time. And when everything is finalized, we can go in production right away. So it's made for us life a lot easier and a lot greener because it's been able to save a lot of samples, a lot of energy, a lot of shipment. So it's worked quite well for us. We're very happy. And the sad part is that all our competitors are going to adapt it pretty quickly. So that's the sad part, but it's worked very well for us.
Thank you.
Okay. Any other questions? No more? Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Congrats.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
We move forward to the next one. Okay, the next one is supposed same story for the previous one. In Silico, unfortunately, couldn't be here, couldn't join in Milan, so we send a big applause to the company in Zimiti with the project in Silico. So now we are really arrived to the last project. The last project we will provide from Okret. Applause. The microphone. The microphone is here.
Thanks.
Perfect.
And,
and the remote. Remote is here.
Oh, wow, it's a big one. Hi, everybody. My name is Sara Kovic. I'm an expert on circular textiles and the founder of Okret. Okret helps fashion companies integrate re-commerce so they can transition to the circular economy. I cannot talk slower, Lorenzo, I'm sorry. We build knowledge databases, technology, and the physical infrastructure to create a circular ecosystem, and we do this by combining academic expertise and practical experience gained within fashion companies to efficiently actually convert what some might call textile waste into new circular creations. I'm just going to drop some scandalous facts on you. To produce one t-shirt, we use approximately 2,500 liters of water, and for a pair of jeans, we use 7,000 liters of water. On top of all of that, every 2 years, 1 Mediterranean sea of water just to color our clothes. Very inefficient resource use, because every year on a global level, we throw away 48 billion kilos of clothing, which is equal to 184 Duomi di Milano. The European Commission recognizes the seriousness of the problem and develops a strategy for sustainable and circular textiles, which is focusing on eco-design, forbid to destroy textiles, and most importantly, expanding producer responsibility law, which is obliging fashion companies to take back any product they put on the market when the end consumer doesn't want to use it anymore. This great initiative is a huge problem for the major part of the fashion market, consisting of SMEs that often don't have in-house capacity or knowledge on how to act. This is why Okret positions itself as one-stop partner to integrate e-commerce under their own name, providing everything they need to grow future-proof business, maximize their revenue potential, be in line with the European legislation, and make new connection with their end consumer. Our solution focuses to the end of the current linear value chain, where our circular software follows back the whole reverse logistics chain, everything from take back, inspect, and to remarketing the new products. Selling via e-commerce sales platforms, where we focus on higher conversion and motivating the end consumer to join the initiative. Most importantly, what we create on long term is real-life data from the use phase, based on which brands will optimize their future design and production. And then we can talk about the eco-design. To go more in detail how it looks like, basically Okret follows the step from the process from start to finish, or fills the gaps where brands lack in-house capacity. Everything from collecting, itemization, and digitalization to reselling under their own name. On the front end, this means we focus on e-commerce sales and customer engagement to create and grow resale collective. This is also why our business solution is basically consisting of a fixed SaaS monthly fee, and we earn most of our revenue with 40% sales commission generated via our platforms. Our current target is high-quality streetwear fashion brands, because they work in more developed organizational structures and have proven to be early adopters of this new innovative system. They also contribute to the desired processing volumes, which is necessary for scaling the operations. Further on, high-quality children clothing, for obvious reasons. Children grow too fast, the clothes remain. And high-end fashion brands that actually have the most potential to successfully develop this market because of higher margin to cover the working capital. At this moment, we started a bit longer than 1 year ago. We have developed the MVP and successfully launched our concept in Belgium with our first 4 brands. Currently, we are focusing on large-scale volumes and logistics and further community building in Belgium, whereas we hope, with great strategic partners in Milan, to launch the concept in the capital of fashion by the end of this year. Next year, second quarter, we will be counting on 3 to 4 clients in Belgium and 2 clients in Italy. Okret's team grew from a solo founder, me, to 6 team members in 1 year, each crucial for our daily operations. Logistics IT, our software partner in Serbia with more than 15 years experience in e-commerce for the fashion industry. We actively focus on bringing brands closer to the end consumer in this kind of initiative. We strongly believe, and based on proven experience in fashion, that this is the only way to make circular economy mainstream within the industry, and this way independent marketplaces don't really make a chance. Thank you.
Whoa!
It was worth it.
Receive 30 seconds.
25 seconds left. Sorry, Lorenzo.
Very clear, very clear.
Listened.
Congrats. Okay. Why I'm asking? I just give the microphone.
Many thanks for your pitch, Sarah.
Thank you for listening.
Well, could you please provide some more details about the technology behind?
The technology, okay. The technology is funny. The technology is following every step of the process. We have software that is following from the moment that you as an end consumer enter a store of a fashion brand to the moment you bring it back. Why I'm not giving details is because we consider technology a tool to solve a business problem, but it means that we actually have a software that is following take-back system, meaning from the moment you give your piece to the fashion brand, we are putting it in the inventory, inspecting it, and adding all the data to broaden the digital product passport. So we start from the information that we receive from brands in onboarding phase. We upload this data in the software. We broaden the data every time the piece makes a new loop. This is basically data analytics part, but also operational software. This means that every partner in the chain is giving their own input in the process here, from collecting, transporting, inspection, so that we can have a full picture of what happens with the piece throughout the process. It's a simple dashboard which is with different privileges shared with different partners of the chain, whereas we and the partner brand have access to all the phases. This is the back end of the software. The front end of the softwares are literally platforms, digital platforms. You can think of it as a web shop, let's say, where there is an integration for C2B transactions. So you as an end consumer can not only buy secondhand on the platform, but also sell it back to the brand by filling in the data of the piece you have in hands and getting your discount voucher generated once we receive the items.
But there is any kind of data automation or I mean,
there is
also like blockchain solution for tracking this
there is
data,
no blockchain because blockchain is not sustainable and we're a sustainable company. There is open source part of the software. There is also artificial intelligence part of the software. Why? Because in order to trace and identify the pieces once they've been in consumer hands, I'm going to ask a question. How many of you cut off the care labels because they itch when you buy a clothing piece? Well, this is why we integrate artificial intelligence, because it's impossible to trace the pieces once you bring them back because the article codes were on the care label you cut. So there is a system to put back the goods based on the data we get from the brands, recognize them, and make new labels so they're traceable again.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
No more questions? Just I duplicate the microphone, yeah. No more? Mario.
And you have already partners in the fashion industry, or you are?
Yes, so I'm located in Belgium. I have experience in, I've worked as sustainability manager in Benelux, biggest multinational in the fashion industry. So choice was obvious to start in Belgium. We are currently located in Antwerp, and our first clients are 3 fashion brands from Belgium and 1 Italian fashion brand. But we really strongly believe in global scale of the software that is basically, how do you say, managed through local hubs. So we are currently setting up our local hub in Antwerp, and the next one should be in Milan. So this is why our current customers are only in Belgium, yes.
Done? Okay, thanks, Okret. Big applause for the last presentation of the day. And congrats all for the great job, great ideas, the visionary and innovative projects. So reply and applause for all the companies, SME. Yeah! Okay, just a quick advice to the jury, please, if you can send right now the files with the evaluation to Melanie. You're still evaluated, Giuseppe. Just doing like, yeah. So you send the evaluation to Melanie. Now, before the break, there is a surprise for all of you, because a video maker is coming, maybe. Yeah, it's already here. Melanie? No, it's coming. Ah, is he? Okay, is he? Perfect. Because we try to do now like a remembering video of the day. Okay, a video engagement with all of you participating in the video engagement, just to, I don't know, remember the amazing day that we're living today all together. Okay, so we just set the camera. Dove vuoi che si posizioni, no? No. So on stage. Oh, on stage. So I invite to come everybody on stage. Everybody on stage. So if you can stand up that comes on stage, just to organize the flow of the video. I don't know if you want to face the audience. If somebody would like just not, it's free, eh? It's free. It's not mandatory. So it's just an idea, just to remember the day. Insomma, fate quello che volete. Ecco. Arturo, anche voi. È il video. La video. Hai già mandato l'evaluation? Perfetto. Ok. We just skip the... Perfect. Yeah, as much we are, as much we remember all together the day. Okay? Milan, what would you like to do? Is like waving. What do you prefer to do? Yeah, explain to us. Okay, Milan is the productor and the regista. Okay, if we can just cover the hole in the middle, just sticking closer. Yes, because it's too large. No, Milan. Maybe we need to fill the middle. Yeah. Yeah, could you kinda, Eva, at least stay in the middle? Fa niente, vai, come vuoi, mettiti qua tipo squadra di calcio, vai, perfetto. Anche tu, Flavio, qui per un po' squadra di calcio messo giù così, perfetto, ok? Sonia, same story, if you can stay closer to the center, yeah. Ah, perfect. Ok. Milan, we just wait for your instruction. What we supposed to do?
Ok. Nós que teremos me decidimos.
Ok. Sì. Ok. They follow you, Milan? Yeah? Okay, in the meantime, they are setting up the video machine. The camera. Clear. Video or picture? What do you prefer to do? Ah, okay. I just spoiled something. They put music and you dance. Okay. Shh. Ah, okay. Maybe you need to match the rhythm, okay? So they start with the music, then they stop, and then you start matching the rhythm. Okay, Milan. So we maybe we need to explain something to our guests. What's happened right now? Okay.
We will put the music on. We'll do a little bit of dancing. I will show you the moves. And you
should do the movement.
The moves, yeah. And you should move accordingly to me. Maybe you can help.
Milan, while you are talking, Arturo is moving down. Salsa, Latino.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. Yeah, you can.
They need to follow you.
Yeah, you can try to just.
No, Milan, come here. No, come here. They look. Yeah, no, come here. They look you better. Okay, look the movement of the. O la colita. Esa es la colita, eh? Esa se llama colita, eh? Stand up.
We have one to the left and clap. One to the right.
And clap. One.
Long.
Long.
Long to the right and clap. While we're moving and clapping.
Ok, we try. Andiamo, vai. Cha.
We bring the claps.
Cha.
More higher.
More higher. Higher.
And higher.
Higher. Arturo, numero 1. Ok?
So, everybody.
Waving. Wave.
Two, three.
Scream. Woo! Ok, somebody coming to the camera. Giuseppe, vieni qua, you. After all the questions you did, now you so you come here. Look, you do. in front of the camera. Yeah, clapping. Hey. Yeah, close to the camera. Yeah, great. Applause. Whoa. Bene. Okay, now we join all together in a resort. To the jingle, the official DigiCirc jingle. Ok, grazie ragazzi per la musica. Possiamo abbassare la musica. Now it's time. It's 20 to 4. So 20 minutes break, 25 minutes break. At 4:05 sharp, we join back here for the award ceremony and the closing session of this amazing event. See you in 25 minutes.
I'm like a piece of wood. Not the cover from Melanie when she begins the preliminary. I promise moving closer, just follow me. I know where we're gonna keep on moving, changing motion. Keep on moving, lost in motion, moving targets, changing hearts, painted circles that keep us apart, moving targets, changing hearts, circles keeping moving us apart. Dee-doo-da, dee-doo-da, dee-dum, dee-doo-da. Dee-doo-da, dee-doo-da, dee-dum, dee-doo-da. Return, there is no return. Forward smiles, bending those private faces, framed, lost in memory, following new horizon in disarray. Knows it where we're going. Keep on moving, changing motion. Keep on moving, lost in motion. Moving targets, changing hearts, painted circles that keep us apart. Moving targets, changing hearts, circles keeping moving us apart. Dee-doo-da, dee-doo-da, dee-dum, dee-doo-da. Dee-doo-da, dee-doo-da, dee-dum, dee-doo-da.
Coming out and dance if you get the chance. We're gonna speed on around. All I wanna know is how far you wanna go. Fighting for survival. Underneath the stars where we park the cars, ain't showing signs of stopping. Pretty little girls naked to the curves, ready to lay under cover. If you wanna go, I'm gonna go. I got a fire burning, gonna take my hand. Hope you see a man, baby, it's gonna be a big one. Baby, it's gonna be a big one. When we see the lights and we the fights, it's gonna be a stun. I've got something here, if you give me one more bit, I'm gonna color on. I don't wanna say what I have to say. If I kick it up now, if I wanna go, I'm gonna go. I'm going back down south now. I'm going back down south now. I'm going back down south now. If you wanna go, I'm going back down south now. Come and take my hand. I'm going back down south now. When we see the lights and we those fights, I'm going back down south now. I'm going back down south now. I'm going back down south now. Never seen you looking so lovely as you do tonight. I've never seen you shine so bright. Do-do-do. I've never seen so many men ask you if you wanted to dance. They're looking for a little romance. They've given half a chance. And I've never seen the dress you're wearing, all the highlights in your hair that catch your eyes. I have been blind, lady in red is dancing with me, cheek to cheek.
There's a freedom within, there's a freedom without. Try to capture the lurch in a backward cup. There's a battle ahead, many battles are lost, but you never see the end of the road while you're traveling with me. Hey now, don't dream it's over. Hey now, when the world comes in, they come to build the wall between us. We're not, they won't win. Now once out in my car, there's a hole in the roof. My possession are causing me suspicion, but there's no proof. In the paper today, tales of war and of waste, but you turn right over to the TV page. Hey now, don't dream it's over. Hey now, when the world comes in, they come to build a wall between us. We know they won't win. Now I'm walking again to the beat of a drum. Get to know the feeling of liberation and relief. Hey now, don't dream it's over. Hey now, when the world comes in, they come to build a wall between us. You know they won't win.
My love has got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. My love has got no power, he's got his strong beliefs. My love has got no fame, he's got his strong beliefs. My love has got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. Want more and more, people just want more and more freedom and love. What is looking for? Want more and more, people just want more and more freedom and love. What is looking for? Free from desire, mind and senses purified. Free from desire, mind and senses purified. Free from desire. Na 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 na. My love has got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. My love has got no power, he's got his strong beliefs. My love has got no fame, he's got his strong beliefs. My love has got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. Want more and more, People just want more and more freedom and love. What is looking for? Want more and more. People just want more and more freedom and love. What is looking for? Free from desire, mind and senses purified. Free from desire. Na 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 na. One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities. I look like all you need. One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities. I look like all you need. Let me take the night out love real easy. And I know that you still wanna see me. On the Sunday morning, music real loud. Let me love you while the moon is still out. Something in you lit up heaven in me. The feeling won't let me sleep. 'Cause I'm lost in the way you move, the way you feel. One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities. I look like all you need. One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities. I look like all you need. I just wanna feel your skin on mine. Feel your eyes through the explorer. Passion in the message when you smile. Take my time, yeah, yeah. Something in you lit up heaven in me. The feeling won't let me sleep. 'Cause I'm lost in the way you move, the way you feel. One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities. I look like all you need. One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities. I look like all you need. Let's set each other's lonely nights, be each other's paradise. Need a picture for my frame, someone to share my ring. Tell me what you wanna drink, I tell you what I got in mind. Oh, I don't know your name, but I feel that's gonna change. You ain't gonna be my lover, for you to call me baby. Never been about no pressure. each other's company, oh company. Tell me what you really like. Baby, I can take my time. We don't ever have to fight. Just take it step by step. I can see it in your eyes, 'cause they never tell me lies. I can feel that body shake, the heat between your legs. You've been scared of love and what it did to you. You don't have to run, I know what you've been through. Just a simple touch and it can set you free. We don't have to rush when you're alone with me. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, baby. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, baby. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, baby. I feel it coming, I feel it coming. You are not the single type, so baby, it's the perfect time. I'm just trying to get you high and faded off this love. You don't need a lonely night, baby, I can make it right. You just got to let me try to give you what you want. You've been scared of love and what it did to you. You don't have to run, I know what you've been through. Just a simple touch and it can set you free. We don't have to rush when you're alone with me. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, baby. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, baby. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, baby. I feel it coming, I feel it coming. Feel it coming, oh I feel it coming. I feel it coming, oh I feel it coming. I'm coming back to you just like before. I've been a lonely boy since I walked out your door. If there's a life for us, I don't know, but I can live like this anymore. The time I spend alone has nothing to give. It's repetition. I'm coming back to you. Repetition. The only thing I can do. I'm coming back to you. This time to stay.
It's repetition. I'm coming back to you. Repetition. The only thing I can do. And I can still recall how you will hold me. The way you vast away broke so slowly. It's repetition. I'm coming back to you. Repetition. The only thing I can do. Repetition. And we can see this through. It's repetition. I'm coming back to you.
There's a stranger in my bed. There's a pounding in my head. Glitter all over the room. Pink flamingos in the pool. I smell like a mini bar. DJ's passed out in the yard. Bobby's on the barbecue. It's a hickey or a bruise. Pictures of last night ended up online with screws. Oh well, it's a blacked out blur, but I'm pretty sure it grew. Last Friday night, yeah, we danced on tabletops and we took too many shots. Think we kissed, but I forgot. Last Friday night, yeah, we maxed our credit cards and got kicked out of the bar. So we hit the boulevard. Last Friday night, we went streaking in the park, skinny dipping in the dark, then had a ménage à trois. Last Friday night, yeah, I think we broke the law. Always say we're gonna stop. This Friday night, do it all again. This Friday night, do it all again. Trying to connect the dots, don't know what to tell my boss. Think the city told my car. Chandelier is on the floor. Rip my favorite party dress. Warren South for my arrest. Think I need a ginger ale. This was such an epic fail. Pictures of last night ended up online with screws. Oh well, it's a blacked out blur, but I'm pretty sure it grew. Last Friday night, yeah, we danced on tabletops and we took too many shots. Think we kissed, but I forgot. Last Friday night, yeah, we maxed our credit cards and got kicked out of the bar. So we hit the boulevard. Last Friday
When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, oh, stand by me. Please stand by me. Stand by me. If the sky that we look upon should tumble and fall, oh, the mountain should crumble to the sea, I won't cry, no, I won't shed a tear, just as long as you stand by me. And darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, oh, stand by me. Please stand by me. Stand by me. And darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, oh, stand by me. Please stand by me. Stand by me. Whenever you're in trouble, won't you stand by me? Oh, oh, stand by me. Won't you stand by me? Stand by me. Stand by me. Stand by me. Stand by me.
Well, I'm riding down the road, trying to loosen my load. I got 7 women on my mind. For the one to own me, to the one who stole me. Once she's a friend of mine. Take it easy, take it easy. Don't let the sound of your own wheels drive you crazy. Lighting up while you still can. Don't even try to understand. Just find a place to make your stand and take it easy. Well, I'm standing on the corner in Winslow, Arizona. Such a fine sight to see. It's a girl, my lord, in a flatbed for slowing down to take a look at me. Come on, baby, don't say maybe. I gotta know if your sweet love is gonna save me. We may lose and we may win, though we'll never be here again. So up hard to find. Take it easy, take it easy. Don't let the sound of your own wheels make you crazy. Come on, maybe, don't say maybe. I gotta know if your sweet love is gonna save me. galaxy and I could take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into the rhythm, but music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shine just the way I like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me in the perfect time. You want me, I want you, baby, my sugar boo. I'm levitating, the Milky Way. We're renegading, yeah, 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 yeah. I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating, you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. I believe that you're for me. I feel it in your energy. I see yours written in the stars. We can go wherever, so it's doing now or never, baby. Nothing's ever, ever too far. Glitter in the sky, glitter in your eyes, changes the way we are. I feel like we're forever every time that we're together. Wherever, let's get lost, Mars. You want me, I want you, baby, my sugar boo. I'm levitating, the Milky Way. We're renegading, yeah, 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 yeah. I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating, you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Yeah, 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 yeah. Love is like a rocket with your blast off. Tears of electric, that's my hot sauce. And if it is, I want you at the come stop. Yeah, 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 yeah. Love is like a rocket with your blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, that's my ass off. And if it is, I want you at the come stop. Yeah, 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 yeah. You want me, I want you, baby, my sugar boo. I'm levitating, the Milky Way. We're renegading, yeah, 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 yeah. I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating, you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
You got a fast car. I want a ticket to anywhere. Maybe we can make a deal. Maybe together we can go somewhere. Any place is better. Starting from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll make something. Me, myself, I got nothing to prove. You got a fast car. I got a plan to get us out of here. Been working at the convenience store. Managed to save just a little bit of money. Won't have to drive too far. Let's cross the border and into the city. You and I can both get jobs and finally see what it means to be living. So I remember when we were driving in your car. Speed so fast it felt like I was drunk. The city lights lay out before us, and your arm felt nice wrapped around my shoulder. I had a feeling that I belonged. I had a feeling I could be someone, be someone, be someone. fast car. We go cruising, entertain ourselves. You still ain't got a job. And now work in the market as a checkout girl. I know things will get better. You find work and I'll get promoted. Move out of the shelter. Buy a bigger house and live in the suburbs. So I remember when we were driving in your car. Speed so fast it felt like I was drunk. The city lights lay out before us, and your arm felt nice wrapped around my shoulder. I had a feeling that I belonged. I had a feeling I could be someone, be someone, be someone. You got a fast car, they're fast enough so you can fly away. You gotta make a decision, leave tonight or live or die this way.
We used to be together, every day together, always. I really feel I'm losing my best.
Now so big, hair reminds me of a warm, safe place where as a child I'd hide. I'd pray for the thunder and the rain to quietly pass me by. Whoa, sweet child of mine. Whoa, sweet love of mine. Whoa, sweet child of mine. Whoa, sweet love of Whoa, sweet child of mine. Whoa, sweet love of mine. Whoa, sweet child of mine. Whoa, sweet love of It was good for me, it was good for you. Nothing either of can say or do can change the way you feel tonight. Sometimes love just leaves aside. Just one thing before you go. Just one thing that you got to know. No one will ever touch me that way. The way that you did that very first day.
days go by, there's always someone new to try and help me forget about you. Time and again, it does me no good. Love never feels the way that it should. I love you then, I guess I love you forever. And even though I know we could never stay together, I think about it, how could it been if we could just start all over again? And I'll never be the same without you here. I live alone, hide myself behind my tears. No, I'll never be the same without your love. I live alone, tried so hard to rise above. It was good for me, it was good for you. Nothing either of us can say or do can change the way you feel today. Sometimes love just slips away. Just one thing before you go, just one thing that you got to know. No one will ever touch me that way, the way that you did that very first day. And I'll never be the same without you here.
separate worlds, but it's no sacrifice, no sacrifice, it's no sacrifice at all. Mutual misunderstanding after the fact, sensitivity pulls a prison in the final act. We lose direction, no sun unturned, no tears to damn you. When jealousy burns, cold, cold heart, hurt done by you. Some things look better, babe, just passing through. And it's no sacrifice, just a simple word. It's too hard saving into separate worlds, but it's no sacrifice, no sacrifice, it's no sacrifice at all. Cold, cold heart, hurt done by you. Some things look better, babe, just passing through. And it's no sacrifice, just a simple word. It's towards living into separate worlds, but it's no sacrifice, no sacrifice, it's no sacrifice at all. No sacrifice at all. No sacrifice at all. Moving targets, living city lives, broken faces on the city night. Want a friendship, all the times the same. Following, moving closer, just following. I know where we're going. Keep on moving, changing motion. Keep on moving, lost in motion. Moving targets, changing hearts, painted circles that keep us apart. Moving targets, changing hearts, those private faces framed, lost in memory, following new horizon in disarray. Knows it well where God keep on moving, changing motion, keep on moving, lost in motion, moving targets, changing hearts, painted circles that keep us apart, moving targets, changing hearts, circles keeping moving us apart. Dee-doo-da, dee-doo-da, dee-dum, dee-doo-da. Dee-doo-da, dee-doo-da, dee-dum, dee-doo-da. you right. Don't help me get through the night. So I just turn out the light and sleep here all alone. All the love in the world, I'll be sending you, girl. All the love in the world. Time after time, I put my life on the line, but ain't committed no crime. So take what you can find. Forget what I say, 'cause I keep running away. I only live for today, but I'm one day behind. All the love in the world, I'll be sending you, girl. All the love in the world. I can believe the things that happen to me. I guess that I should have seen a long, long time ago. A letters you write don't help me get through the night. So I just turn out the light and sleep here all alone. All the love in the world, I'll be sending you, girl. All the love in the world. All the love in the world, I'll be sending you, girl. All the love in the world. There was a time when I was so broken hearted. Love wasn't much of a friend of mine. The tables have turned, 'cause me and them ways are parted. That kind of love was a killing kind. All I want is someone I can't resist. I know all I need to know by the way that I got kissed. I was crying when I met you. Now I'm trying to forget you. Your love is sweet.
Okay, we are ready, eh? We're finally ready for the final evaluation, the final award. Long day, but exciting, no? Okay. Thanks. First of all, I would like to thanks to the jury. It was not like an easy job to do. So clap your hand, give all your energy to the jury that spent time and neurons just right to the final evaluation. Melanie's here, Francesco. So, okay, maybe he's preparing the check. Or okay, in the meantime, you're ready for Melanie. I just remind you the prices. Regia, se mi mandate i premi sullo schermo, li condividiamo. Okay. Those are the prices. Oh. That's why they spend a long time. Okay, that's why. Because for each cluster, circular cities, blue economy, and bioeconomy, as you can see, the silver medal will win 10,000 euros voucher. And the gold medal, the winner, we leave Milan with a voucher of 20,000 euros. Okay, clap your hand, come on, yeah. Wow, Melanie, please take the leading role now because you're gonna deliver the voucher. Wow, heavy, eh? Lot of money. Lot of pizza with 20,000 euros in Navigli areas. Okay, we start. Or tapas, in España, vale, eh? Sí, en Barcelona, tapas, eh? Como me encantan las tapas, me encantan. Bueno, vale. Let's start with the circular cities. Whoa! Exciting moment, thrilling moment, Arturo. Eh? Ma you dance very well, eh? You know, when you was moving in the back, it was so funny. Yeah, okay. The official jingle. We go through now. Silver medal for circular cities goes to EOS Turbo Wind. EOS Turbo Wind, wow, 10,000 euros. Yeah, come here in the middle of the stage, in the middle. Melanie, would you like to take a picture with them? Yes, okay, I just take it out from here now. Ok, se volete stare davanti, fate anche la foto frontale, se volete. No? No, c'è solo laterale, perfetto, molto bene. Wow! Ok, bravo, bravo. The coach, the business coach. Where is the business coach? It's coming. Eh? Sei già in Svizzera tu, eh? Vabbè, è già in Svizzera lui. Vabbè. Wow, smiling and clap your hands. Congratulations. Bravi. Can you see? Yes, for sure.
Congrats to everybody for their pitches. They were very inspiring, and also somebody of you from the other sessions. You are very, very passionate about your job, as we are, so keep on doing what you're doing, because there are many bumps in the way, but you know, it will make us stronger. So I think you believe you cannot. You think that you cannot make it, but at the end you will make it. Thank you to DigiCirc once again. I said it many times during my presentation, but again. Thank you to our fellows competitors, also very inspiring for us. And thank you for everybody for the wonderful day that we had here at Deloitte. Thank you.
Wow. As in the Oscar night, wow, sì. Certo.
Secrets.
Yeah, secrets. Okay. Yeah, the Oscar night. And the winner goes to Roberto. Okay. And the winner for Circular Cities. The winner is
By West.
By West. Musica. Vai con la musica, ragazzi. Giuseppe. No, dov'è Mario? All the challenges you did to By Waste. Plenty of questions to By Waste. Tommaso? No? Picture, where is the business? C'è un business coach anche per By Waste? Sempre tu, ma dove vai? Sempre in Svizzera, devi venire qua. The best. Woo! Tommaso, vuoi dire qualcosa? You want to spend some words?
Well, of course. I mean, By Waste is a company now. Enjoy it. So, I mean, thank you a lot, for the program. I think, it was very much needed. I mean, it's also nice that, Europe is investing in programs like yours, and you invest in companies like us, and then hopefully we can, we're going to get the money from Europe, so it's a circular economy as well. So, I mean, super interesting to be here. Thank you. Finally, I mean, we're going to meet in person. We share so many emails, so now I see your face behind. So thank you again, and looking forward for the next program. Yeah.
Grazie Tommaso. Circular economy. We move now to blue economy. Silver medal goes to
A long route.
A long route from Greece. Arturo. I don't know. Edoardo? Once again. Edoardo. Ragazzi, possiamo avere Edoardo? Ma sì, ma prendiamo Edoardo anche. Edoardo. Oh, Edo. Hi, Edo. Edo. Wow, with all the family.
The whole family is looking at that. We are very happy.
Ciao, Edoardo. How do you feel? You have princess in your home.
Yes. So they are here supporting us emotionally.
Yeah, you have a queen and two princes. Amazing. Okay. Yeah, you wanna spend some few words, couple of words?
Sure. Thank you so much. DigiCirc is the reason we are where we are today, and you will always be in our how we started story. So thank you so much.
Congrats, picture. Arturo. Arturo. La picture. Ma Edoardo l'abbiamo perso? Anche Edoardo nella foto. In the picture. Edoardo in the picture. Vediamo se torna Edoardo, ragazzi. Edoardo è 1, la picture. Edoardo è 2. Edoardo e 3. Sì, ce l'abbiamo. Vai.
Edoardo,
smile Edoardo. All the family smiling. Even the princess. No. Yes. Okay. Smiling. Congrats. Thank you. Bye. And for blue economy, the winner is
And Bunker.
Madrid. Melanie, a picture with them, yes. And the business coach Arturo, no. Chi è il business coach? Non c'è un business coach con loro? Business coach, sì, dai. It's not you. It's okay. First come, first serve. So it's okay. I see. Business coach. Is there any business coach? Want to take a picture with them? Congratulations, and Bunker. Couple of words.
So, as I said during the pitch, thank you very much to DigiCirc for supporting us and for helping us grow. And also, thank you to the presenter today because he has kept us our energy up. So, yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Now we move to the last cluster, bioeconomy. Wow, silver medal goes to Koch, Belgium. Belgium, Koch. You stop clapping your hands. Come on, come on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Who is the business coach? Francesco? Wow, hi Francesco. We take a picture. Music. Musica. Sì, mettiamo un po' di musica. Ogni tanto fanno al contrario. Adesso la metto la musica. Ok, guardate. Dov'è la telecamera? Qua. Dov'è la macchina fotografica? Là, qui. Guardate un po', guardate l'apertura. A quest'ora vale tutto. Congrats. Congrats. Do you want to spend a couple of words just to say thanks to, I don't know, family first? I don't know.
Well, I think my family is the only one still watching online because the team already went home at 5. But yeah, thank you for everyone who has been a support, and yeah, the DigiCirc economy, the DigiCirc Awards really helped us to progress from a team of 4 or 5 people to 24 in less than 1 year, and I think that's amazing. And so thank you very much for helping us to create impact.
Thank you. The last prize, 20,000 euros. The winner of Bioeconomy project is...
The winner is Bioprotos.
Bioprotos! Ok. Hai visto che è valsa la pena aspettare? È valso la pena aspettare. È valsa la pena aspettare. Congratulations by Protos, 20,000 euros. Fermi ragazzi, stop. Couple of words for you too. Look, she's crying. Wow, wow.
Good. So it's quite difficult this time. The project is start 1 year ago. It started like a school. We need to do the homework every week, and then after that, any pieces of the puzzle start to combine perfectly. Thank you so much.
Grazie Marco, grazie Rima, congrats. Wow. You have a neck pins. Okay, we just arrived at the very end of the event. But before say bye-bye, maybe say you next year, we would like to invite here on stage all the business coaches. All the business coaches. It's a very surprise. Vedi? In the schedule that Francesco gave to me, it was not written. All the business coaches. Because we have a special prize, Melanie, no?
Yes, DigiCirc
is full of surprises. So before leaving the floor, we would like to award you our 5 fantastic business coach for everything you bring in this program, and your commitment have been crucial in the success of DigiCirc. So we have a little something designed by Our Kilo. Our Kilo is a consortia we funded as part of the first program. Unfortunately, they cannot join us today, but they designed something for each of you. So, something for you. You can choose the color you wish. It's like a trophy. Okay. You can change the color if you want.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, big applause for our business coach.
Ok? No, sei ancora 5 minuti. No, scherzo. It's so early, so we can stand up. Clap your hands for all the business coaches that support you. Delivering those amazing projects. I want to spend a couple of words you too, Arturo? Yeah, fai più Arturo. Questo. Somebody of you want to spend some words? No. It's okay.
Once you try Arturo, you never go back. This is the point. It's the best coach, actually.
Amazing. It's been amazing to be, and meeting so many people, and thank you very much for the trust that you give to us. It was really fantastic.
Wow! Thank you, all the business coaches. Thank you so much. Yeah, Francesco, prego.
Thanks. And I also wanted to thank Melanie and all the DigiCirc staff because I think that each of us has made a really impactful contribution. So for those who are here, those who are not here, I really want to thank you all for the success of this project, and personally for my personal growth as well, because each of you gave me a piece of my puzzle that I bring with me every day. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Now we have like 2 hours more presentations. If you want, if you would like to spend our 2 hours together, we can do it. Any problem? Okay. Thank you so much for myself. Thank you for your effort. Thank you for your energy. Thank you for your passion that you put in all the projects that arrived to me too. Really, really. So thank you so much, and hopefully see you next year. I don't know, in other occasion. So thank you very much. Bye-bye. Enjoy. Now you have a cocktail time and have a safe trip back home. Ciao. Sorry, just all the winners, only the winners. If you can come on stage, we do like a final picture, all the winners. So the silver medalists and the gold medalists. Prego. Se ragazzi potete mettere alle spalle come background il logo. Togliamo il cocktail, mettiamo il logo. Ok. Yeah. Only the finalists, the winners, eh? We're missing 3 winners with a voucher. Eccolo qua, ok? Quante ne mancano? 2 more missing winners. Stanno bevendo, riusciamo a chiamarli, Astrid, al volo? Così. Grazie. Vai. Il telefono senza fili. Sì, Paolo. Au. Andiamo, che famo? Ok. Yeah. No, doesn't matter. It was just an improvisation. You know? Ce l'hai tutti adesso? Ne manca uno? Just one missing voucher, man or lady. Who is missing? Ci manca un vincitore. Allora, Buy Economy c'è, Blue Economy c'è, un Circular City ci manca. Chi ci manca? Tommaso! Dov'è Tommaso? Tommaso, vieni col voucher. No, togli lo zaino un attimo, mettilo qua che facciamo la foto finale, prendi solo il voucher che chiudiamo. Allora, mettiamoci, we just set for cluster, so Buy Economy together, just on right side. Vuoi un passo avanti forse? Va bene, benissimo. Ok. Close. More, just one step. Ok, perfetto. Oh, perfect. Smile and clap your hand for all the winners. Bravo. Bye bye, enjoy the cocktail.